Wow, I can't believe Icing lost first. And I can't believe Hermes first. Damn. Hi, Hermione. Okay. I just realized we have a lot to go through today, so I don't know if I have enough time for D-Zone today. Because I have not done a single one. I have to do like 8 rounds. And also, how many people have done Cat? Well, that's pretty low actually. I expected like it reached like the 100k. Anyway, we have a lot to go through, guys. It has so much. I opened the Steam update store. The Steam update because I am not. I don't want to read through this because reading through this is gonna take a long time because it's like, you see how tiny this is, and it's also too easier to keep in track. Hi, Isaac. Yeah, we're gonna read through all. So we're gonna go through the collab. I mean, we're gonna go through what's gonna happen during the collab. All the event stuff that they're giving for free, all the Awakeners buff. Also like some of the stuff that for people who paid for the game, you get a bit of refund too. So first thing, let me claim. Oh, I guess they had things to fix. I'm pretty sure this is the one Hermie found, but maybe that's what we fixed. Something new here too. Yeah, there's new combat tutorial, which they should have done a long time ago. I don't know why the combat tutorial is so late. Okay. Okay, first of all, I think every Awakener, no, every anniversary they give like a free wheel that goes up to 12, which is pretty good. So this anniversary one is this one, which is recover by 30% at end of every turn. It's okay, I guess. Wait, who uses Sigil? Wait, this is for. Isn't this for Saya? Wait, Saya runs on Sigil if I remember correctly. This is probably for Saya. I just got home. Saya isn't here until 2 weeks later. Yeah, for the collab, guys, she's not here until 2 weeks from now. If I remember correctly, it's 2 weeks from now. Yes, to the stars is 3 wishes. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure it's either next. I don't think it's next week. I think it's 2 weeks from now. Because I remember it's the end of May, which is 2 weeks from now instead of like next week. But anyway, guys, even if you just start out, the moment you log in, bam, 50 rolls. And if you clear chapter 4, another 50 rolls. I don't think this is out. Multiverse link. Oh, this is probably Saya's story. Yeah, this is Saya's story, which is not out yet. And if you clear Saya's story, you get Saya and another 150 rolls. And also, guys, if you feel like giving the dev money, you can upgrade it and you get another 250 rolls. 250 rolls, guys. That's 500 premium rolls. And remember, the PD for this game is 30. That's crazy. Of course, cat raid is back. I'm pretty sure this cat raid is way easier than eyeball raid. This previous event. This is the standard event stuff that normally comes with like a big patch, which is quite worth it because of this. But I think other than that, the rose and crystals isn't that worth it, if I remember correctly. Agrippan is just shot. Also, this one, I feel like this was worth it to get though. I feel like this is actually pretty worth if you're on a plus 12. It's both RM and key flare. I'm not sure if I wanna. How much is this? I'm not sure if I wanna get this plus 12 though, because it is RM. I don't think I have a lot of RM, good RM wheels. This one's pretty easy too. I don't know why is this a thing, but I'm pretty sure you guys, a lot of people can get 250 rolls easy. However, 500 is probably easy for me, but 1k is probably not. And then this one is... I can't believe they did a top-up event. I was like, that's a top-up event? Then your standard login, combat tutorial, which is the one that's new. This is just standard top-up, yeah. Oh, I haven't top-up through PC. Damn, I should probably do that. Agrippa caster can't die. I mean, Agrippa's the only character that gives alert. That's the thing. Okay, so that's what's going on throughout the whole event. Now, time to go through... I was prepared, guys. I was prepared. Time to go through all the changes. Where is it? Bam! let me lower the audio a bit. Okay. You guys can see, right? Let's see. I'm gonna put it here. And then... We're not gonna go through everything. We're just gonna go through, especially the character buffs. You kill the boss at turn 20. It's slow though. Okay, claim event. So... The wheel. Yes, this is usual wheel. Yep, we went through that. That's cat raid, Saya. Yeah, so the Saya event is on the 30th, which is, I'm pretty sure it's 2 weeks from now. On a Saturday? The Saya event, oh no, the gacha starts on Saturday. That's such a weird day. Why is it Saturday? Why is it on a Saturday? Yeah, but Saya, doesn't Saya cause... No, Saya makes your hand blind. Saya blinds your hand. Okay, try out Saya. So I'll probably do Saya 2 weeks from now. Which, okay, so Saya event is also on the 30th, but there's a part 1? There's a part 1 and part 2, holy shit. Okay, I did not expect that. Wait, Saya event also gives a pose. Grant shield, draw 2 skill, and inflict perception wow. So you draw 2 skills, and you blind the 2 skill cards. Okay, okay. But Saya gets 1 stack. Thanks, Ruka. Okay, pre-order. Stream. Okay, that's the top-up event. Prime extraction is the refund. Yeah, guys, this is the thing that's important. For those of you who have been topping up for the game, you can go here and refund. So remember where for those of you who top up for the game before, right? So when you top up for the game, there's always like the silver bonus, right? So now oh my god, there's bigger bonus now. Holy shit, that's crazy. For those of you who top up, previously the purchase bonus was not premium silver, right? Not silver prime, it was normal silver. But now they're changing it that all the bonus will be silver prime. So for those of you who top up before this conversion, you can refund all your previous silver to silver prime, which also tells you how much you've been spending up on this game. Yeah, I only figured that out because some people has different amounts, so this is the amount. So which means I can buy all of these. Which means I can get another 250 pulls. This is so tempting. This is probably like the most tempting one, apart from like the rest. But anyway, we'll do that later. I'll do that behind... Shut up. I'll do that behind closed doors so you guys don't see it. Okay, next. Where's my Steam? Okay, so that's the prime extraction when you get refund. Wheel of Destiny. This is okay. That's the Sakura event. The Sakura wheel. New arrivals. All right, this is all. Oh, that's the gift box. I don't normally see box. This is the event. We went through that. Awakening Wish. This might have... No, I'm not that crazy. Okay, there's also like new banners. I'll go through the banners later. No, actually we'll go through the banners now because the banners change daily, which is crazy. What do you mean the banner changes daily? Okay, so I think for like the whole month, the banner will rotate based on literally every limited character. I don't know why it starts at THRU. I will pull for... I'll probably pull for Corposon actually. I need my Corposon to go out. Wait, no Mochete. No, I see Mochete. Do you see this, guys? Do you see this? That's probably who I'm pulling for. I'll probably pull for Mochete and whereas a bit of Corposon actually. Corposon, Mochete, maybe one ties, maybe, but Mochete, day 25. I don't know Wednesday. That's a lot of character. They're literally they're literally rerunning every single characters again, once per day. I need to pull for Corposon so I can play this card. I think there's more than Corposon though. You can play THRU. THRU can slightly play this card, but the main this card is actually Corposon. Okay, anyway. Astro Ring Colado. Oh, okay, this is the premium banner where it's literally every, if I remember correctly, this banner is the literal any limited there is. Stars in Bloom, which is basically you either pull Assault, Warden, or Chorus, which you get a confirmed set of 5. I think it's 3 Awakeners and 2 Wheel. No, it's 2 Awakeners and 3 Wheel, which is confirmed SSR. The thing I don't like is this is mixed gender. Most of my characters are females, so a female limited banner would be better for me, so I'm probably gonna skip this, but whoever feels like they can throw cash, this is actually pretty worth. Because it's guaranteed 5 SSR. Hamelin rerun event? Oh, it is. It's a Hamelin rerun event and banner. Okay. Corposon plus Squid plus Wanda day 6? Sure, if you want to pull your Wanda. Okay, season 33, season 34. Wait, season 33 is... Oh, this is just the PvP. Story, communicator dialogues, human translated. Background story is finally getting translated too. That's good, because Orita's story was so hard to read. There we go, combat. This is the one I'm gonna go through. Caro, display number rather than percentage. Caro reach 100. The Caro generates no embryo in your hand. Oh right, because previously Embryo Fusion was a percentage, 0 to 100%, but I think for the new Divine Caro, it's a number? It's not like percentage anymore? It's not 100. State pain to pain over, randomly increase. Revert to pain over, randomly increase or decrease cost by 1. Remove this state after playing. I think this is for Saya too, because Saya paints your cards. Yeah, there we go. Dissolution Pain, Perception Ward, covered by Dissolution, randomly increase or decrease or remove the count by 1. Yeah, they changed that. Previously, it's just blinds your cards. Now it actually changes the cost. Divine Caro is 200. You have to do some mission for the whole 250. The normal Caro changed to flat number. Yeah. But it has always been 0 to 100 anyway. But they just put like a percentage behind. So now they display a number instead, because Divine Caro is more than 100. I think it's 200 too. Also, hi Anu, hi BK. Let's see. Faded Bow and choosing Prayer, Silver Relic change to Golden Relic. Sorel. Enlightened to description to clarify base damage boost. The actual effect remains unchanged. That's fine. Low-10 state to everyone is just a damage dealt by low 10. Final damage is boosted. Remain. Oh, it's just description. It's just description. Okay, that's fine. Combat sound effect of Riker and Aegis has a stronger impact. What do you mean my all-in has a stronger claws? I'm gonna use Riker later. I wanna know what do you mean by his sound effect is better. We're gonna make no new variable. I mean, they're making a new variable for every... Because there's already Divine Ultra. I mean, the first Divine was Divine Aquar. Then there's already Divine Ultra. So they have to do a Divine Karu. I'm just surprised Divine Karu is a collab character. Let's see. Yeah, this is the one I want to go through, guys, because this is the one that's actually crazy. But I think most of them is only the Soul Forge that's buff, right? And it's mostly stats. Yes, mostly stats. Increase 100, so the cap. Increase battles 250. Ramona, Ixiom. Oh right, no, they also revised some of the Ixiom. Each time loop is triggered, gain 50 key flare. Riker now barks every year. I need to know. I like Riker. I'm not a furry, but I still like Riker because it's so cool. Wait, new effect. Each time loop is triggered, gain 50 key flare. That's very little. I feel like it would be 100, no? Loop is not that easy to trigger. You need 3 of a neck trophy? This like 3 of the neck entropy or something, right? That you need, which is pretty hard. And you only get 50 key flare. That's so not worth it. At food volley. Low 10, each time to low 10, the final hit increase from 2% to 5%. The maximum final damage is raised. That's quite a lot of raise though, from like 10 to 20 to 20 to 50. And I know, because I use low 10. Low 10's damage is... Okay, to be fair, low 10 damage is not that high. She hits a lot, but it's not that high. Strength increased by 30%, okay. Enlightenment 2, temporary strength gain increased by 20%. She was practically double in strength. That's a lot of strength gain, holy shit. That's a huge buff to Oglia though, whoever used Oglia for shield and buffing. Strength gain increased by 50% in Ixiom. And the thing is, Oglia is free, so most people would have Ixiom for it. Doll healing is increased by 10%. Shield from 30 to increased by 10%. Okay. Let's see. Gnosis round. So 50% and 30 increase of 50%. Boost for Midnight Tide is 50%. Damage for completing a certain card. That's okay. Poison stack. What? Hold on. After unleashing Exalt, poison stack level increase. Apply increase from 90% to 180% of the attack. Excuse me? What do you mean? Your poison stack. Well, hold on. I need to check something. Where are you? That's actually pretty crazy. There's no way that's real. Passage of Ego is your exile, right? Yeah, it is. That's double. She already... Okay, she didn't apply that much, but putting double the amount of your attack in... Because your attack do increase in combat, right? So you're literally putting double the amount. That's crazy. Due to the enhancement of rounds, the additional poison effect is adjusted to 20% with the actual total effect unmade. Okay, that's fine, because most people wouldn't have Ixiom, right? So basically, base Nymphia got a huge buff. Holy shit. 10 streaks, thank you, Nemo. Alva. Do anyone care about Alva? Do people still use Alva? No, wait, no, actually the Alva buff is needed, because Alva has a shield that was horrible. For the Ixiom especially. So shield buff is increased quite a bit. And the shield boost the Ixiom, I did make a comment on it previously, on the previous patch, that Her X jump is so horrible because the shield it gives is so little, so they increase it by 100%, which is what I said. That's what it needed. They listened. Oh my god. Pandya. Damage per against hostile in 10, increase to double. Damage per number attack remains unchanged. Okay. Exile increases by 100% of strength. Strength out increased by 100%. Rouse. Damage to end play increase counter by 30%. Yeah, that's pretty high actually. Oh, this is just the damage fixing for buffing old characters. What do you mean Wax Hot Desire increased counter game by 60? Wait, no, I think Wax... If I remember what Wax... Wait, hold on. Is this permanent? Wax Hot Desire is... No, it's fixed counter. It's not temporary counter. Which is... pretty good. That's pretty good. And the still... Strength still is increased also. That's good. That's good. Counter gain from defense is increased by 30%. Over Exile, face counter down increase. But it's just, I feel like from Pandya, it's just number increase, right? Nothing extravagant change, so it's just still okay. Because Pandya herself is... Pandya is not good by herself. She is like a team built around counter specifically. Yeah, Alva has alert gain somewhere. But I think her alert gain is somewhere. I don't remember. I don't use Alva. I don't like using Alva. Natula. Counter gain increase by almost 5%. 10%. Exile. What do you mean your Exile shield and counter gain is increased even more? Do you know how much shield and counter gain she already gives? And he gives even more? Temporary counter gains 50%. That's crazy, but it is temporary. Shield boost increased by 25%. Counter gains by basic strike increased by 50%. Axiom. Okay, that's fine. But her exile increase is actually crazy. Oh, she only gets it from rounds. Karen. For each criticals in hand, not increase, but also shield effect. Okay. Rounds increase healing effect by 50%, that's fine. Poison HP recovery from stone increase by 25% to 50%, that's okay. It's just stat increase. So Forge for... New effects, try to protect. Also benefits from damage boost effects of Endure. It's okay, I guess. Most of the time people don't use Strike to Protect to deal damage. You can, but most of the time I use Strike to Protect to trigger poison. The damage is like bonus, because the damage could be high based on Endure stacks, but most of the time you would use it for poison anyway, because I think in really late game, you don't really use it for damage. It's the one time my Seashell Engineer. Let's see. Poison increase. Next up, poison increase by 30%. Poison effect increase by 48%. Why is it 40%? Why not just put 50? Command card. Forbidden Song is the shield increase by 20%. 24. Yep, 24 is long. That is literally just double. Okay. Encounter round damage boosting. 100%? What do you mean damage boost is effect increased by 100%? Acorn depress, tentacle boost 50%, string. Karo. Why is 24 stat buff increased by like 50 to 100%? That's crazy. While in Karo and Manic Persona, strength multiply increased by 100%, strength gain by 50%. That's crazy. I don't use 24, but that's a lot of 24 increase. Rework issues post 24 increase base damage 50%. Issues of post. So every time you wait, While in Karo realm, the effect is to increase crit rate and crit damage, and each use of a pose increase exile base damage by 50%. Each pose use. Oh, true, because it's like old characters, the skills are pretty bad, but what do you mean every time you pose, her exile base damage increases by 50%? And it's not temporary, guys. If you pose once per turn, every 2 turns, the damage is increased by 100%. Exile ability benefits by 300, strength gain increased by 100%, damage boost, base damage. Okay, so mainly just stat increase, but it's a huge stat increase though. Let's see, Riker, talent weight, winner takes all, Lexi just being able to reduce. Reduce? No! Why is this man nerfed? That's not fair! Why is this man nerfed? No, guys! Required to obtain Black Sigil through combat. Oh wait, no, this is a buff. This is a buff. Sorry. I read it wrong. This is a buff. The requirement to get the requirement to get his special relics amount is lesser. Okay, this is a buff. This is a buff. The wording for this is weird. Black Sigil, requirement for upgrade, Chaos Legacy, Exalted Troop Combat is reduced, yeah. All in, increased strength by 50%. The strength gain isn't that much anyway. You don't normally use all in for strength gain. You use it to draw cards. Okay, round strength gain, Combat Showdown, buff card. Now benefit of stage effect, description unchanged, dice, Hamlin, strength gain. We don't use Hamlin anything except for his card and exile. Added effect, increasing own card, final damage 50. Nobody uses Hamlin as a DPS, but okay, sure. But for those of you who use Hamlin as a DPS, he's buff, I guess. Yeah, I mean, you can use Hamlin as a DPS, nobody's stopping you. Nexium, this judgment is trying to adjust the other Awakeners card to cause the command card to take one addition but with no change in all function. Yeah, Ixiom Hamlin is like, yeah, that's pretty good. Am I gonna roll 12 plus 12? No. Pyong Chaos 24 is actually pretty strong. I used before, the damage is actually pretty high. I think a year ago, a lot of people used 24 in their rotation, but I don't think 24 was DPS. G-Doll. That's it. Guys, G-Doll is fine, guys. The only buff she gets, poison during exile, is increased by 100%. I didn't even know her exile deals poison. Oh yeah, true. Wait, that makes sense, because in Pure Chaos, you can have up to 3 bars of Key Flare. Means you can technically Key Flare twice per turn. Yeah, wait, Pure Chaos 24, yeah, you get 2 keys per turn, and if you get that relic where if you have spare Key Flare, it generates a random postcard for you, that's 3 pose per turn. So DPS 24 is pretty crazy now. Yeah, for G-Doll, guys, her exile deals poison 100 plus 100%. I kind of forgot her exile deals poison, because normally you would exile to get Illumus and like 50% damage buff, right? Yeah, I forgot she does poison. Pure Chaos with rounds to super buff the exile, yeah. And then you probably have like Tawil or... You have Tawil and Ramona to get even more Key Flare. Thank you for reading, Mike. Let's see, Mochente. Rounds immediately generate... Wait, that's the Ixiom effect, isn't it? So, rounds gives you 1 temporary mortal bounce, this is pretty good. To dash adjust this effect to generate additional mortal blasts, reduce the cost of 2 mortal blasts to 0. They trigger no change. So basically they move 1/3 of the Ixiom to base rouse. It's okay, I guess. A bit weird, but sure. I don't know how to feel about that. It's a bit weird to me. Oh, the poison trigger changed after form. No, poison trigger after change after form. That I know because I used that for my old poison team. But was the poison in normal Exalt that low that they had to increase it by 100%? Because the other effects is already pretty crazy, right? Orita Talent for every 1 point elements region, tactical damage start every battle. Was that always there? I guess that was always there? But it's only the start of battle, not every turn. First 10. Oh my god! Finally! Finally, guys! The first 10 Gland Division is no longer affected by Harmony. Freaking finally! Oh my god, this has been an issue for me for so long. It's pissing me off every time I bring my full tentacle team to Astral Rain. Like I play like 5 cards and I'm like, wait, why is it already +1? And then I realized my Gland Division was like, alright, I played like six Gland Division before this. Oh my god, this is not even a buff. This is what was needed. This is what we were needed when you brought the Astral Rain. Power Friendship. Okay, to be fair, Power Friendship Tentacle Boost wasn't that much. I guess it do need it. Nexium damage is increased from 2 to 3. Okay, that's pretty good. Because you don't use. The thing is, you don't use Orita to do damage. You use Orita to trigger tentacle hits. Yeah, because Orita base damage is actually pretty low, but because of a rouse, that every instance of damage makes a tentacle attack. So you normally use her to trigger tentacle attack instead of like her base damage. Let's see, Sangha. Additionally, Excel increased. Ooh. Wait, additionally, so much. Additionally, grants Excel an extra 100 to 200 damage boost. What was the? Hold on. What was the previous effect? Where's my Sangha? My Sangha's up here somewhere. Sangha, where are you? Sangha, where are you? Helen, right? Soul Punch. When Generate Shield, take a damage increased by 5% of shield. Exile increase of 100 and... Holy shit, guys! But to be fair, it isn't that much. Because her damage is based on shield, so it's actually not that much. But if the tactical boost, I'll take it. I'll take it, guys. Let's see, base shield, lost art. Okay. Shield boost increase, damage boost. Command card, shield boost. Shield gain increased by 20%. The final damage directly in train. Okay, Celeste. If I remember correctly, Celeste temporary tentacle boost damage isn't that high either. So I thought it would increase by 100%, but it's only 50%. Oh, healing boost is 100%. Healing boost, tentacle damage increased by 20%. They boosting the healing quite a lot. Pharos, healing, tentacle from 25% to 30 to 50%. Chance to trigger poison effect is increased to 10%. It's still not that high. Actually, poison inflicted by tentacle damage, 3 to 5% of damage dealt. Oh, it's just increased. You need a tentacle scaler for it to go high though. Cases! Guys, cases! Surely the twink can't get any stronger, right guys? Enhancements of attack. So much. Some tentacle attack encounter from Bloodline Heresy is increased from... It's increased by 50%. It's okay guys, it's increased by 50%. Exalt. Tentacle boost gain increased by 31. Counter gain is increased by 100. What? No. No, I do not believe this man, this twink, got a buff by 100%. No freaking way. 93 per card? What do you mean 93 per card? Wait, no, Blind Hair is... Oh wait, no, that is Rouse. So sorry. No, but you exalt pretty easily. That's 93 per exalt. Okay. It's okay. False alarm, guys. False alarm. It's his exalt. It's not his Rouse. I thought it was his Rouse. If it was his Rouse, that's crazy. False alarm, guys. I thought Blind Light Heresy was his Rouse, because remember Rouse allows him to, for every card he plays, he gets counter. I thought that counter is increased by 100%. No, it's his exalt. It's okay. It's not that broken. Rouse, counter get... I could be wrong. Guys, I could be wrong. Hold on. I could be wrong. How do you open the card ring? Okay. When you play a card, gain 31 counter. It's still okay. It's not that crazy. But I'm surprised they buffed it. I don't think that requires a buff. The fact that, because this is, you get counter for every cases card you play. So it's stacking infinitely. Yeah, and the tentacle snap, you get 100 counter. I don't think... Wait, that has string gain? Okay, that has string gain. I don't think that needs a buff, but if the death thing is still weak, then okay, sure. This guy has been strong since the start of the game, and he's still getting buffed. His OP in standard, his OP in normal play, he's kind of okay in Astral Rain. He's kind of broken in PvP too. What's the meme where you're great setting that gonna be one of the cases stuff? It's really weird that this guy is already this strong and the devs are buffing it, whereas other characters where I wouldn't say weak, I would say needs a little tweaking and rework. Still not getting a little of those rework. I have OC, so I can't relate much, but +2 at the moment is okay. No, even base, even E3 cases is okay. No, the thing is, this guy's a standard character. You can easily get him. If there's like a new player and they ask me like which character can last really long, I would say cases, except for certain boss where counter doesn't play a part and you have to like hit them. But cases can also technically DPS, right? No, you can't. Nah, that's just increasing counter. But as long the enemy attacks multiple, because cases is a shielder and a healer too. He's a sub healer, he's a sub shielder. He's literally everything. He can counter, he can heal, he can shield. There's nothing this man can't do. He can apply vulnerability. Excuse me, this boy can do everything. Goliath. Can I skip Goliath? I really don't. Arouse, preemptive range, technical boost. They really didn't change anything. Guys, cases got everything, Goliath got nothing. I can't believe they buffed cases and left Goliath hanging like that. Man has really got nothing for him but a buff card, huh? Tulu, almost burst, tentacle increase. That's okay. Yeah, it's just tentacle. It's just damage killing. Abyss Order increased damage by 100%. Do you know how strong Abyss Order already is? I can clear wave. I can clear one wave with one Abyss Order. What do you mean base damage increased by 100%? Tentacle activation increased by 150%. No way they would buff Abyss Order. That's crazy. Memory return secret, yeah, that's 33% is okay, but 100% increase? BGM is getting louder. THRU didn't get the buff he needed. This raid might be the slowest thing and least rewarding. They wanted to make the raid more fair. Also high LTD. They wanted to make it more fair. Must be the birds, case of count needs to buff all these Awakeners. I feel like THRU, if you're gonna buff Abyss Order that much, why don't you buff the other cards that much? Right? Because Abyss Order is expensive. It's kind of funny they buffed the expensive card and like the other cards aren't buffed that much. And the thing is, I don't think Abyss Order needs the buff, right? Isn't Abyss Order already pretty strong? And got the Arc 2 Talon stat has the buff. The Astro Star thing, right? He's already pulled his trump card. His Greed sickens me. Because I used THRU and his Abyss Order is pretty strong. It's just that it's really expensive, so most of the time you won't play it unless you can clear like a wave of like weak mobs. Scaling's a bit weird. Because normally you would just wanna buff tentacle damage with THRU. Murphy, sacrifice, tentacle damage came from sacrifice. Okay, it's just stat increase, base damage increase, enlightenment to tentacle base damage. I don't use Miriam, so it's a bit blurred to me. But it's mainly... I'm most surprised they increase all the strength down effects. I mean, they have to, I guess. Gnosis rounds. I think profound shield boost increase. Pilot. Only 33% for pilot, really? Cause pilot isn't that high. And 1/3 is not that much though. I would expect at least more than 50%, maybe 50% or 75%. 33% for pilot? That's really low. Could have been slightly more. Thank you for redeeming Alexander. Let's see. Voltize, gain 50% elements, adjust to gain 50% base elements. Oh wait, no, that's better. That's way better. Yeah, because I think Voltize has more than 100 elements base. The pilot is permanent strength and critical damage would do. Yes, if you discard. If you play it, you gain shield. We're not doing about these two characters. Does that hope for raid quota give us more than 600 or 200 silver if you max out raid? I think the rewards is not even like the max amount, right? The reward is only less. It's like half, it's like 75%. Yes, you do spam this card, but it's not even that high. I think it's like less than 10. It's not that high. I'm pretty sure it's like less than 10. Where's my corpus on? Ma'am, where are you? It's really not that much if I... Ma'am, where are you? Am I blind? Corpus on. Corpus on, there you are. Can I see... Wait, yeah, pilot. Pilot. See, it's not that much! Like last time I raid, I earned 2k silver some days. Oh, okay. Because the previous raid is depend on how many times you do it, right? Yeah, the thing is, the discard is not that much. It's like 6. It's like 6. This is after buff, right, Jerry? Previously, I remember it was like 4? 3? No, 4 or 5, if I remember correctly. So it's not. Why would I use pilot and I can do this card for straight? Yay! You know, sometimes I need desperate shields, you know. Sometimes I really need the desperate shields for keeping me alive. So like, I expected it to go... Does it exhaust on discard? No. It only exhausts on use. It doesn't have... I think it was fleeting, was it? No. Yes, so basically, the more you rotate your hand, the more tentacle and strength you get. But it's so slow. So I was like, maybe you raise it to like 8 to 10 instead of like 6. So I'm like, I thought it would be slightly more? I don't know. Because it is still pretty slow. I don't know. Okay, legendary, temporary, death resistance. I think it's the crit damage you get, and when you trigger death resistance, something happens. But I don't go there. It's not slow if you're Orita and THRU, but true. I do have Orita and Corposon in one team. Okay, maybe it's slow for me because guys, maybe it's a me problem because I have Orita and Corposon in my team, and let's just say there's a lot of Gland Division and Pilot in my deck, so I don't really draw my pilots a lot. Yeah, I checked the shop. The refund, right? I already got through it just now. Let's see. Okay, Caro. Aegis damage buff, okay. Axiom additionally increase Eye of Eternity base damage by 50% each time? But doesn't really matter, right? You don't really use her Exalt for like damage. Oh my god, guys, is Lake gonna get buffed? Strength gain increases 1 to 2 to... That's horrible! Guys, please, you may think it's a lot, but her stat is so bad. You mean 2 to 5% of her attack. Her attack is less than 70. Exile, base recovery increased by 50%. Strength is only 25? Only 25? Suddenly the first two only, so nothing useless that one. We got JP Will for silver. Oh! Why do the devs do this? Lake is already, stat-wise, Lake is already so bad. And now your strength gain is only increased by 25%. Oh my god. Rouse, Embryo Fusion gain plus 500. That's okay. I think if I remember her Rouse, increase Embryo per card play. Oh my god, even the temporary strength gain is not that much. Pain and pleasure. Guys, I really wish they changed this card. I am so mad for Lake purely from like one of the reason why I don't use Lake is not because of stats, it's purely because of this thing. I hate this enlightenment. Trainer standard for level 10 buff to no stats. Oh yeah, you can increase that stat with normal card, I know, but yeah, you have to like plus 12 them or something, right? It's so bad, might as well take time. No, the thing is, I hate this enlightenment. I wish I can turn it off because it gives this stupid card retain. It gives this stupid card which costs 3, has no prepare, retain. I don't use this card because it's so expensive. But the enlightenment gives it retain. I don't need it retain. I feel like instead of increased damage by 100%, it would be better if this changed to gains retain and prepare, right? Because why would I use that card? The only reason for me to use this card is the boss is gonna do some heavy hit, right? But like, but it's not worth it. Yeah, the bad thing is it doesn't have prepare and you put retain on it. How about like, I don't want to keep it in my hand. Just remove it. I want to turn this off. I actually want to turn this off. This actually ruins my hand so much. It's a 3-cost break so bad. Yeah, that's the thing. Because normally if you're gonna eat fat damage, you would use that card and something else, right? Maybe like a weaken card or something. But if you use that card, bam, that's 3 costs gone. And then you have like you need to use the 2 costs with like weaken or like strength down or something. Because you're definitely not gonna eat everything, right? It's so bad. It's such a bad card. It's really and another thing I hate about this game, I don't know why this is temporary strength. I wish this is permanent strength. You're paying hell for it. I feel like it should be permanent strength. Man, no amount of change has changed Lake to be somewhat decent. I really have a lot to put status and especially switch moves. Yeah. Unipad just gives retain and prepare to think like Fat Wanda Lake. We'll get to Wanda soon, guys. We'll get to Wanda soon, Army. Okay, so Lake... I don't think the damage boost is even worth it. Fate. Strength down... Oh, nice. Strength down increases pretty good. Axiom, Strength Steal... Okay. Hello. Fire damage shows no field, increase to 20%. Closer aggro. Damage for the instant damage turn increase. Okay, it's just damage increase. Chain Breaker. Okay, Agrippa. Shield boost. It's not as high as I thought it would be. Poison damage increase a lot. Gnosis rounds. Now allow Embryo to plus 100, but has no actual effect. Oh right, because the command card doubles your embryo amount, so it can go up to 100. Okay, that makes sense, because if Divine Embryo max is 200 and you double, if you double 150, so you can't overflow. Man, you can't overflow? You can't overflow, damn. Trigger poison increase to 20%. Yuvash. Doesn't Yuvash require a lot of like a lot of stat increase? Because if I remember correctly, Yuvash is one of the characters that doesn't really scale very well to like high levels. Right? Doesn't Yuvash scale really bad in higher levels? Because the damage is like really low. Hi Walker! His own exalt. Isn't his 3 and cost by 1? That's a bit crazy if you want to reduce cost by 1 though. Salvador. Temporary strength gained by 20%. Strength end of turn screen by 100%. Holy shit. Okay, furnace increased by 20%. Oh, they buff DPS Salvador. Shooting Liberation for every 1% maximally consumed by Furnace. Increased damage by 2%. Okay, a bit more damage. Oh, it's from his Ixiom. Okay. Ah, it's from Ixiom. Oh my god, guys, ties. Why? That is so unnecessary. Elima's verse, Ritual of Abundance, means the Exalt. Base damage increased by 50%. Oh my god, guys, my ties can finally be a DPS. Her Exalt does 50% more damage. Why is that a thing? Why is that a thing? Do people even care that her Exalt deals damage? You don't do that for damage. Oh wait, her basic strike and defense increase by 200%. Wait, that's pretty high, isn't it? I'm pretty sure that's pretty high for a basic card, is it not? Because I know her basic card gives strength. Oh, it's only 5. I think previously it was 3. It was like around, yeah, previously it was 3. 5 is fine. Yeah, 5 is fine. 5 is okay. Guys, I give Pokemon counter and hit. You don't use ties for counter. It's not worth it. Okay, to be fair, ties can play any role. No, ties can play in any team. You can play in the counter team. You can play in the poison team. You can play. And you can play in a Doom team. You can play in a Machete team. She fits literally in any team. So I guess if you wanna play counter ties and you want her to add to your counter stacks with an Exalt, I guess that works too. They have to know ties to Sayashi. Yuari, thank you for the raid. Welcome raiders. How was Persona? It was the gacha game, right? Exactly for the gacha. Welcome raiders. I'm Rozarai. Yeah. zombie VTuber. We're going through the big Morimens patch for 2.5 anniversary of the Saya no Uta collab. That's crazy. Can't believe they collab with that. Also, Yuari, if you need to go to sleep, please go ahead. Rest well. Thank you for the raid. I know it's been a long stream and late. Stop before the next one. I keep forgetting this is a gacha game every time I look at it. But yeah. Also, Yuari, if you feel like rolling in Morimens, they're literally giving free 250 pulls on this anniversary. 2.5 anniversary. That's right. Free 250 pulls on premium banner, not standard banner, is 250 pulls on. Let me just show you. Let me just show you. Do you see this? Do you see this? This is 50, 50, and then once you play the collab story, they give you a 50 and like 100, and they give you Saya for free. And if you feel really generous, you can upgrade it for another 250 premium rolls, guys. I am shilling this game so much. Yes, I am. You will re-download tomorrow. Good luck, Yuri. Have fun. Okay, 40 stacks of everything for Embryo. Morimens. I always shield Morimens. I also shield more because there's a lack of content creators for Morimens. Okay, let's see. Ties, basic, open exhalation. If there's no embryo or no more embryo, is the gain embryo 100%? Ah, okay. I mean, I sometimes over exalt her. Wait, what is her over exalt effect? Because I don't normally, let's see, over exalt. For the next attempt to convert one embryo. Oh, right. For the next few turns, try to force the embryo to Skyon. But if you don't have, I think increase embryo. That's okay. Wait, that's actually pretty good for Saya. Wait, I can't remember if Saya needs embryo much. I can't remember. Okay, anyway. G-Helot. Added base damage by Sanguine Peckers, which, if I remember correctly, is an Exalt. Hatred, increased damage. That's so little. No, she needs embryo. Okay, she don't need a lot of embryo. She needs embryos. That's pretty little though. Why do I feel for G-Helot it's not a lot? I expected more damage boost, to be honest. And they didn't even boost Bloodthirsty? They only boost Hatred and Crimson. They didn't buff Bloodthirsty though? Why? Was G-Helot already that strong? I mean, technically, yes. G-Helot is one of the few characters that can skip boss phases by... If you stack enough bleed, you can skip phase 2, technically. Which is mostly coming from Bloodthirsty. Again, I can see why they didn't buff it, but still... A little, maybe like 20%, 30% Bloodthirsty buff would have been good. Unless Crimson Shackles also includes the Bloodthirsty buff. Because they are technically the same, derived from the same card, but I don't think so. Man, that's kind of sad. That's actually kind of sad, because I feel like G-Helot fell off a little. She fell off a little, because other characters are like going higher in terms of like raw DPS. Because the problem with G-Helot is the setup. You need to set up a lot of things. The setup for G-Helot is troublesome. Very troublesome. Darnsane. After kill, this week's around 50% overflow to other damage. That's the thing people were complaining about. I don't care because I don't use Darnsane. Yeah, it feels so different without bleed crit. So previously, bleed was allowed to crit. Is that why? Because I heard about bleed critting, but I don't think I played when bleed was allowed to crit or something. Yeah. Doracin. Command card increased by 25%. That's so little. New effect. Base damage of this Exalt boosted by 50% over Exalt. Okay. Do the adjustment. Yeah, so they move half of the Exalt to Rouse instead. In Art 1, your bleed can crit. Yeah. The bleed proc is able to crit for some reason. Ultra Ram, Erika, damage boost, strength gain, damage boost, temporary strength gain. Cassia. Okay, Exalt and random damage boost by 66%. The numbers are very weird. Okay, Rouse, temporary strength gain. Telekinesis. Over Exhalation, damage boost count. Triple. Exalt. Crit damage increased by 1% per level up to 5%. That's a lot because it's per hit. Her Exalt makes... It's just more crit actually. Swarm Impact. Swarm Impact got a damage boost. Interesting. That's very interesting. 20% damage boost for Swarm Impact. I would like to see my damage boost of my Swarm Impact times 30, please. Yeah, Bloodthirsty. When you Bloodthirsty, you take the bleed damage has damage. Like you force bleed to trigger. That trigger was allowed to crit. Yeah, this is Morimens patch notes. The 2.5 anniversary. They buff a lot of old characters. That's why we're slowly going through it. Swarm Impact increase. Damage boost from... Okay. Liz. What? Effect now can be triggered without leap. I need to see that. I need to see that. Because I always wanted to use Liz, but Liz is very tedious to use. Basic poison not applicated. Basic entry. Wait, was it Eternal Flame? Was it E2? Enlightenment 2. Eternal Flames. Effect cannot trigger without leap. So her cards just trigger. Oh, inflict poison 50%. That's actually pretty decent. Yeah, for me, for Morimens, the devs always say that the game can always be cleared with base and standard characters. So whenever their base and standard characters fall out of strength because of like patch notes and like newer characters, they will buff old characters to be on par with newer characters. So you can always clear the game with standard characters. That's why I say Morimens, even though they give a lot of rolls, is very FTP friendly. Because you can always do stuff with standard characters regardless. You need to know, guys, one of my strongest character... one of my strongest team is a full of standard characters, which are maxed out. Because you can always max out, like any gacha game, you can easily max out standard characters, right? Simple Man and Albas. We don't talk about them. we don't talk about certain characters. We don't talk about... Wait, is there one bad character every round? Like Chaos we have Alva. Acor we have the Basic Man. Karo we have Lade. Ultra we have Wanda. My strongest team is 4 cases. We don't get such blessing. Okay, let's slowly go through. We still have like halfway through, I think. Let's see. So this strike and defense are actually pretty decent. Especially the defense triggering 25% poison for like a free 1 cost. As compared to like certain other character costs that is... Wait, that's my phone. Uh-oh. Hold on, guys. I think I misplaced my phone. Oh no, here it is. case like anything happens. Okay, anyway. Let's see. Think. So when recurring can count, it could no buff to the spell. Okay, that's good. Exalt, strike base. Let's be honest. Nobody used Think for the strikes. Gotta be honest, guys. I don't think anyone who uses Think strike mechanic. Alright! Is there any Think players out there? Can you validate me and say you don't use Think for the strike, you use Think Exalt to reduce cost? True, you can, but like, I mean, if starting out actually is not bad, but like if you have like more characters, normally Think will like fall into support. All enemy and only changes target. That is so good. Oh my god, they finally did it. This card used to be not this card. Yeah, this card. This card used to be so. This card used to be so bad. I believe in this strike. Like no chat. I guess this card used to be so annoying because you would use this to. Oh, cool. Thank you for the raid. How was? What are you playing? I know you were playing something. That was like a management game. Pretty sure it's like a management game. Mods, are you there? Thank you. Playing Victoria, I'm pretty sure it's like a management game. Welcome Raiders, I'm Rozarai, the zombie Vtuber. Morimens, one of my favorite gacha games, got a big patch. We're slowly going through the patch notes. Cause patch notes is important in this game. What's the paint map? The paint map? You mean it's the paint map? Anyway, guys, for this, this card used to be really annoying to me because you play it by normally, you steal 15, you steal strength from every unit. But if you play it as a lead, you steal more from the first unit. But sometimes you just want to steal from everything, right guys? So this is such a good card buff. This is actually a good card buff. It's crazy. Got the Gachamo, get all assist here. Hold on, I need to show Maku something. Hold on. Maku, this game's pity is 30. I have 900 rolls. I have 900 rolls on a game that the game's pity is 30. Previous and on my standard, I used to have more. I used to have like 1.2k or 1.3k standard rolls that I just save up, and then during second anniversary I just binge roll everything. So I'm like building it back up. Yeah. This game is very generous, guys. It's a very, very generous game. I'll say it again. I'm shilling it. This game is a very generous game. I did not go there by spending too much. The game gives a lot already. Anyway. Okay, where were we? Think. My Axiom can ignore if I string is double. That's okay. Winkle damage shield boost to 6%? That's so little. Counter increased by 100%. Damage boost is a lot. Immunity gain play 1500. Let's gamble away my Tower Machete caster Figment funds with R2 walk. I mean, if you have strong characters, it's good enough. But the thing about this game is having more characters early game is better than have one strong team. Because to build up to late game, having more team is better to clear the end game. Like having, I think, 4 to 5 teams early is better than having one strong team for the end game, because the end game has 5 stages, right? You have to use 5 different teams, and the reward is more the more stages you clear. I think one of the content creators, like really bad, we have 7 go with it, and 5 of them is weapon. if I remember correctly, there was a content creator that gave really bad advice of like just roll the strongest character and make one strong team. But I feel like that's bad advice, seeing how that the end game is 5 different stages. It's better to get 5 different teams. You get a way better score clearing 5 different stages than clearing one stage at a high level. The rewards is more, and you need that reward to make your character break level limit to create stronger characters. Which is why I have 9. I technically have 9 teams. Yeah, Flair. I don't want to bring names, but apparently that person was banned everywhere. Amazing, crazy. I think he got the name popped up again, and then people were begging for like another content creator making better guides. I think someone else is making a guide. I think they are pretty well looked up to content creator. I think she just started Morimens, but she I think, what's the cat name again? White. She collabed with Rain in a Vat to make a promo video for Sayano Uta collab, which is, I think they are pushing her to be the next, like, you know, content, like official content creator for Morimens. I wish I am too, but I'm bad at making guides, guys. I just play the game. Hunter is right, but new keepers gotta stay interesting for lows, not min-maxing. Yeah, you don't get as much fun min-maxing this game anyway. You wanna min-max fine, but I think long term you probably suffer more. Because if you min-max one team and you have a boss that counters that one team, well, have fun. Have fun fighting 5 different eyeballs with 5 different mechanics with one team, guys. Except for Arachne. Arachne is fine. Arachne works everywhere. They gotta nerf Doom. Doom is too OP. I mean, he do have a pretty biased opinion, but his choice is sweet. Yeah, the thing is, I think he got banned because he was shitting. I think his guides were all right, but was really biased. The most biased shit is he hates Ultra, and he said Clementine was shit. I was like, excuse me, Clementine is keeping my Ultra team alive. What do you mean it's shit? She deals damage, she buffs the team, she gives a lot of key flare, she multi-hits, she heals, she steals strength. That's crazy saying Clementine is shit. It didn't mean my second when play plays around Awakener refresh, which is for new keepers ain't gonna happen. He tend to keeps away. No, he's scaring. They're scaring new players away. That's all I can say. Okay, let's carry on. Daffodil, so far, Scour River. Scour River increase calculate dependently from base damage with so ooh, that is pretty good. I feel like, wait, that's actually pretty good because I felt like Skull Reaver was really weak in Arc 2 for some reason. Like, Skull Reaver was okay in Arc 1. When it went to Arc 2, for some reason, it didn't do as much damage. Miner's type vulnerable effect to apply to... Wait, wasn't it already all enemies? I didn't know it was like one enemy. I always thought it was all enemies. 1000 Mirage. 1000 Mirage with 0 cost, get 25. Oh yes, finally. Poison. Guys, Poison Daffodil. Poison Daffodil is real. Illiran, thank you for the following. Respect, welcome. Guys, Poison Daffodil is a real thing because the 0 cost 1000 Mirage has a damage boost. Let's go. The forecast gains 30% will actually benefit for 1 times more strength. That's okay. That's okay. It's already hitting hard. That's right. Daffodil points out Ultra on Strength Trust. With Lee's will, I know, right? Because Poison Daffodil has always been a thing, but I think because like the 1000 Mirage scaling isn't as high, because counter Daffodil is also a thing. Oh my god, it's Wanda! Hermes, Wanda! Exalt, counter increased by 50%. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it's just that gain. Counter directly gain from... Okay, I need to see the card because I don't play Wanda. I need to see the card directly. I don't use Wanda, so... Whoops. Let's see. So... What card was it? What card was it? Whoops. This, Common Keeper of the Lost. Keeper of the Lost is the one where you gain counter, reduce strength, is the one that comes to 5 stacks. Otherwise, get 2 stacks. Okay, yeah. Counter gain is 20%? That's so low! That is so low! Holy shit, that is actually really low. Damage boost? Okay, deal 13%. This damage includes a 50% counter. Is there... Wait, would you even use the 3 cost? Oh wait, no, the 3, that's thing... Wait, is it the base damage? It's only the base damage! Oh my god! I felt like they shouldn't increase the base damage, but they should increase the scaling to counter. Because the scaling is... the base damage boost is to... Oh wait, no, the counter... Okay, the counter is... Yeah, the damage is scaled to attack. Counter bonus is fixed. Okay, the counter bonus increased per level by 1. So the last level is 20%. So 20% on counter per stack. I feel like increasing base damage is pointless. I feel like increasing the base damage for this card is pointless because you would want to do damage based on your counter. So shouldn't you increase the counter scaling instead? I feel like all these boosts is for like early to mid and maybe a little late level, but the ultra late level, like I would say train madness or train hard mode, I don't think this will do much. The base damage is also the counter increase case is gonna be... I know, right? Right, why would you increase a base damage of a skill that scales on counter? And on a counter character, I feel like you would increase... Okay, if you want to increase the base damage, that works a lot for early game, but I feel like for late game, you should increase like the counter scaling. Even if it's like 1% per level to like the end of like 25%, I think like that would be better. Now looking at Keeper of the Lost, I think Keeper of the Lost is like a pretty good buff compared to Spine Needles. Compared to Spine Needle, Keeper of the Lost is like actually way better. Enlightenment, Keeper of the Lost can increase by 20%, okay. At least you get a counter increase somewhere in there. Cassia Portrait give permanent strike down. Corla, okay, strength gain by metaphor is increased by 30%, Axiom, Mood, okay, Caster. Can you play Axiom and apply corrosion to all enemies? Isn't it kinda OP? Holy shit, what do you mean apply corrosion to everyone? Rounds, corrosion applied by also increase by 40%. That's crazy. Increasing corrosion is crazy, holy shit. Over exhalation applying even more. Okay. Oh, it's previously from Ixiom. Okay. Pollux. Rounds increase. Secret health increase 100% of damage. Wasn't that from Ixiom? Oh yeah, it is from Ixiom. Applying bleed 100% remove. Arachne. That's a buff for Arachne. That's not a buff. Okay, that's actually a huge. No, that's. I feel like that's more of a bug. I think that's more of a bug because by right, everyone's Elimus bar is 100. It's only Voltice and Arachne is 150. And by right, a Rouse Cut is give 50. But since they have more, so we just change it to 50%. Caster needs to buy, yep. Caster needs this buff. 100% guys, Caster definitely needs all this buff. Okay, now state for that potential. Have a new talent. Permanent Awakeners have their con, attack, and attribute and has potential. Each enhancement requires 100. What? What? Man. If I knew this, I would have saved my 1000 pure cores. So it's up to 500 cores, increase limited penalty, don't need to enhance, and defaults to full with con attack attributes consistent before the update. That's crazy! Wait! Is it in the shop? Wait, let's see. You. How do I do it? No, not this. Do I have anyone who's maxed? Let's see. Wait, how do you break their level limit? Was it in the shop? How do you increase their stats? Ooh, there's avatars now. Twice, maybe I'll save for that. I don't think I have any Awakeners. That's wait, hold on. No, Ramona. No, not Ramona. Wait, they didn't explain how to do it though. Let's see. Lunica has their carnage field enhanced via agonistic potential. Yeah, I think I have to max level them then. Which I... Right. Let's see. So it needs 20, 40, so it's up to 300. Standard characters. Hermie, you can make your fat Wanda fatter. You can make your fat Wanda fatter with 300 standard pulls. Do it. Do it. Feed her more. Okay, trap phase. Okay, I won't do trap phase yet. Okay, yada yada, trap phase. I'll probably skip trap phase. Let's see. Story, alchemy. Attack shot. Okay. Combat tutorial include the important not to pure cards. Alchemy. Exchange of rebirth card and create rewind card to send a movie to synthesize. 3 times a month. Oh, there's a limit to how much you can do per month. I didn't know that. Trappings, handbook. Yeah, and then blah blah blah. The rest is all bug faces. I'm not gonna go through the bug faces. Okay, that's it. Okay, that's actually what I would expect actually, because it is a stat. It's a stat fix. It's not like a full-on rework or buff. It is a stat fix and from some of the Ixiom moving to base rounds. You know, they are limited. Oh right, I keep forgetting Wanda's limited. Why do I keep thinking Wanda's standard character? Sorry, I keep thinking of Wanda's a standard character. My bad. Why is there suddenly so many new characters? Oh right, because of the event. It's like, why is so many people following me? Yes, because cat event. Okay, let's do the cat event. Because Fat Wanda doesn't feel limited. Fat cards. It's it's fixed to how many. It's fixed to characters, right? Like if I use a character, I can use it again. Oh, you have to use the support. I forgot about that. The issue with this is you have to use the support. That's so annoying. Well, I guess I'll use some machete. What? Whale? It's fine. Yeah, you can use reuse supports. You can return any of... Oh right, I have time reversal now, because I bought the premium. Should I try Doran? Doran just hits hard. Like, really hard. I don't know why. Oh, seeing this as a number feels way better than percentage. Does this guy have Axiom? I think this guy has Axiom. Wait, do you turn involved? You do not turn involved. That's perfect. Oh my god, guys, her Exile does so much damage now. Kuro, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How was NTE? I think you play NTE, right? How was NTE? Actually, how is NTE to you? Do you enjoy NTE? NTE is pretty chill. Like, in terms of like a first release game, would you say it's pretty out there, or it still requires some work? Combat's very fluid. I know the combat's pretty fluid though, but I think some of the feedback was like the combat feedback isn't as good as certain other games. It's out there for a story as combat. I see. They have a rhythm game? What? I did not expect that. Oh yeah, welcome raiders. I'm Rozarai, a zombie Vtubers. I also play a lot of gacha games, but I don't play NT. I play 6 other gacha games that's not NT, and I'm playing one of them today, and they have a... Wait, Raider, I'm gonna shield. Hold on, let me finish this combat so I can shield this game that has free 250 pulls, guys. Let me do this first. I need to shield the game, guys. I need to shield. Raid, I need to shield. Choose one support card. I need to shield. Strike damage by 100%. Okay, I'll take that. Why am I dying? What's my health 0? I did not realize my health was 0. Hold on, I need to finish this raid so I can shield. Some of the inputs are a little iffy, overall I'm trying. I would pick up NT, but the problem is I cannot commit to an open world game. Open world game is too taxing for me. Man, Shining Crush. It's so ridiculous that Mochete, a collab character, is currently the top DPS. Okay, hold on guys. You see this game, Morimens, the gacha game I'm playing? They're currently having their 2.5 anniversary. And what do you get when you first log in? For the 2.5 anniversary, you get a Saya no Uta collab that's happening in 2 weeks. And you get 50, 100, 150, 250 premium pools from just logging in. I mean, you have to do some quests, of course, but like just from logging in, you get 50. If you finish everything, you will get 250 pools. So, actually, does it here for the followers? But welcome. Just by logging in, guys, you get pools. These are premium pools. That's one reason you should play, that you get 250 premium pools from just logging in and doing some quests. Secondly, the pity for this game is not your standard 90 or 70 or 60. The pity for this game is 30. So if you get the 250, you have... by 30. I can't math. Why can't I math? Hold on, let me math. You will get at least 8 pities in this game from just logging in from your standard pool. And for this whole month, every day banner is gonna change to all the limited characters. But then again, I think new players won't know what character you want. Just pull for what you like, guys. I mean, there is a meta, but the meta isn't insanely crazy. Like, you can clear anything with like standard characters, because we were going through the patch notes previously, like half an hour ago, for like half an hour, because they were buffing every standard character and old character to keep up with the meta. Hermie, you need to know Wanda is still viable. It's just slow. She's viable. She's 100% viable. She's just really greedy and slow. Oh, so you can keep using... So you can keep playing, but you just have to deploy. So that's why my... Okay, if we're gonna deploy... It kind of makes sense why everyone's using Mochete then. I was like wondering, why is everyone using it? Because you just have to deploy... You can keep using the same team. Keep using the same team. Probably make a custom team then. Which is... Yeah, it's fine. I'll just use this. Pretty sure there's another Mochete somewhere here, right? Right? Really? There we go. Reminds you, Fein Cassia Jida was the cheapest shot in inventory. No, I have a very strong counter team and they're all standard characters. Me and my OE is the same as cases. Wait, doesn't Wanda's OE make them attack more or something? I actually forgot what you do. Each one has this temporary strength. I'm still 65% one. Yeah. It makes the opponent attack more, but lower the attack, if I remember correctly. What can I do with I also love Mochete's voice acting. Also, guys, for those of you who are interested in Morimens, Morimens does collab with series, and they mentioned it before. They are only gonna do collabs with IPs that they can get permanently hold of, because the whole theme of their game is nothing truly dies. Like, everything is immortalized, so if they have a collab character, that collab character is permanent. That's it. They will always rerun collab characters. No collab is like one time. Every collab has reruns no matter what. And currently, their first collab character, which I'm using right now, is from an end of service game. Is currently the highest burst DPS there is. I don't know why. And she's getting a rerun soon, within this month. Every limited character is getting a rerun within this month. So hi Dance, welcome. You missed me going through every single character in the patch notes buff and then screaming at some of them. It's like, why is this happening? Who is it? This one. She's from a dead game, that EOS. I don't know. I have no idea how to get the IP for this game. This game is EOS, I think last year or the year before, and then like, yeah, we can collab with a dead game. Makes sense, right? Because we were reviving characters. Yeah, oh, Mist Sequence, yeah, Mist Sequence. Yeah, it's a dead game. How do you know how many EOS games there are? Saya no Uta is not a gacha game, it doesn't EOS, but it is a pretty old visual novel, which makes sense because she's what's the theme? Grustic monster, which fits into this game. So hi Slay. Yes, 250 premium roles. Log in your game, Slay. Hi, Sion. Also, hi, Arata. Arata, have you logged in? Have you oh no, yeah. Sayonota is like in 2 weeks. Have you logged in? Do it at THRU here. I mean, the thing is, the devs did say if they're not gonna get the IP permanently, they're not gonna do the collab because they really want to take the game team into consideration. So if the IP doesn't allow them to permanently have the collab character in, they would not collab with the character. So definitely no Eva. Eva is like 100% no. Wait, did that Mortal Strike have... No, it doesn't. Shall we do it now? Should we do it now? Oh, that's why I was dying. The freaking thing was hitting for like 1k. We shall do it now. I did my pose and got 2 Murphy, another Clever, another Sue. That lady will not leave you alone. Which lady? Dance. All of them are ladies. Which lady are you talking about? Shining Crush. No, that works. Yeah, that's why she's OP. It's great. Her burst DPS is so crazy. No problem. Thank you for dropping by, Patchouli. Slay, you have good taste. You have very good taste. She is currently the best unit for a poison team. Beyond, yeah. Play the temporary last stream. I'm not playing the previous turn. Your hand is 0 cards. Then I play Shining Crush. Perfect. I do need Shining Crush. The damage is ridiculous. When I first got Mochete, I was like, oh, she's a pretty fun character with like burst strikes. And then like half a year later, I look up like they say like, oh, Mochete is currently the highest top tier for like burst DPS. Like, huh? Then it has it like, wait, you're actually right. Now come to think of it, when you can burst down a whole boss phase in 1 turn, that is actually kind of OP. And you know why that person got banned and got shut down? Because apparently that person, that content creator, put Mochete on C tier. It's like a character that can burst down a whole boss phase in 1 turn with just strike cards. Not any other unique card. It's purely from strikes, and every character has strikes in 1 turn, but their character apparently to them is a C tier, and I'm like, okay sir, whatever you say. So in the past banners, I got 2 copies of her as well on wheel. I feel like extra copy of Sue is like pretty okay, but I think base Sue is already super strong. But Spuda can burst down the whole boss in that digits. That's a different story, Herbie. That's a very, very different story. Doom is just built different, okay? Doom is very, very much built different. Okay, this is kind of bad. Wait, no, it's fine. Spider is just different. Anything that can counter Doom? I don't think there's anything that can counter Doom, right? Let's see. more damage application. I'm not mad getting her, just how odds her character I really get her the most. Build her done. She's pretty good late game too, because she's one of the reliable characters to reduce strength down, which is kinda needed for some bosses where they hit a lot of time but low damage. So her strength down deals pretty good at certain stages. Also, Magic Koopa Mark, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I'm a very STS2 Necrombinder station Morimens. Thank you for the lurk and the raid, Kuro. I can finish it in this turn. Alright, you would wanna team stew with other poison characters if possible. God, I didn't even need to follow up. Okay, time to put my own. Time to use my own stew. Wait, why do I need to do this so many times? I technically don't need to, right? Do I? Wait, this is Black Gold Rush. How many times do I need to clear Black Gold Rush? Oh, you have to capture it 100 times! Hold on, let me clear my thread. My poison name is kind of Sultan build. I mean, Stew works well with other poison characters. It's not a necessity, but I think putting with other poison character makes her way stronger. Because she's one of the few characters that can trigger poison via card instead of like Exalt or something. Nice Sleepy, 10 times every day. Every day? Every day? I'm only ranked 7k because how is this person clearing 200? How do you clear 268? You have 268 friends? What do you mean you cleared 268? There's no way this person has 268 followers. I mean, you have the random followers, but that's crazy. Wait, so you have to clear 10 times per day. Wait, why 10 times per day? Let's see, how many stages then? One. Oh, there's unlimited. Holy shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. So if I do 10 times per day, there will be 70. What's the catch? One more go. Black Gold Rush. Black Gold Rush 5 times. Then the very strike mode chat part of that lie. I mean, if you have others characters, it's fine. I think Dorosane. You know what? Let's use the Dorosane. Let me create like a custom team. So then I'm doing train around the whole time. I'm supposed to use them to rouse my whole team for counter. Do you really need to rouse everyone for counter? Because even in my counter team, I pretty much only rouse cases. In my counter teams, like, who do I rouse for counter? Like, cases. And maybe Nautila. Maybe Nautila. For boss fight, I may rouse Nautila. But cases. What am I idea if you're looking for Machete? Yes, please. I also have a Machete. Counter and Poison if you want to rouse all. Poison, yeah. For Poison, I would rouse Sue and Agrippa. And Lily if I have spare Key Flare. But the Key Flare from my Poison team is very low. Each round gives 25% more counter. Ooh, that's pretty good. Guys, the moment I change my support to Machete, look at the amount of people adding me. This 21. I changed that in the afternoon and half a day later, like, so many people is adding me. Okay, we shall share our Machete, guys. I rarely rouse my whole team. My whole team always does rouse me. Makes sense, makes sense. My mom's only E3 and she's part of my main team. Full Strike is so goofy, I love it. When she reruns. Yeah, she's gonna rerun. Wait, Dunce, she is gonna rerun one of the days. I think she's rerunning on the 8th. No, now is the 18th. They're gonna rerun, I think, on 23rd. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? She's gonna rerun on day 18. Oh no, it's not day 18. It's day 25. What is 18 plus 25? What day is it? This should be in June. This should be in June. You do Mochete and the cap. Katigura is good if you want to clear a stage really fast. Mobbing. I think Katigura is way better for mobbing. She is good for a burst, but she does have to build up the burst though. Mochete is like... No, the problem is Katigura is based on herself, right? You need to use some cards. However, 23rd May. Yes, guys, don't forget, Mochete is on 43rd May. But the thing is, Mochete, you don't need any other card. You just need strike cards. You just need strike cards. The thing is, Mochete runs on strike cards. I don't get why that content creator says Mochete is C tier when she can literally run on herself and other characters just need to play strike cards. Why is he on C tier? I don't get it. They're pushing Mochete to C tier? That's crazy. Will it be screwed on Ultra stages? I don't think there's a I don't think that's a pure Ultra, right? Was that pure Ultra? Yeah, there's no pure Ultra. There's Chaos Ultra. I mean, Chaos Ultra. Okay, so this is Mochete, Mochete, Mochete. And then for Karo, you can put... G Helot. G Helot or G Murphy will be here. Arachne. Done. Done. I was like, what do I put here? I was like, this two is a little, this one is a little, but then Arachne, I'm done. Okay, let's do it like 5 times, because we need to clear it 5 times, right? At least minimum 5 times. I want to use my own Mochete, which I am gonna... This is the copy? No, this is copy. Copy, paste this here. I'll set this up again later. Apply lineup with lineup item is not empty. Okay. What do I remove? I remove Feign. No, I'll remove ties. Wait, no. How do I do this? I'll remove Feign. Right, this is okay, and then I'll just put one support. That is a lot. Oh, level 90 Feign, sure. Make it ready, Mazura. No, I don't have any Ultra unit built. You can use an Ultra support. Right, you can use Ultra support then. Because you have to use the support regardless, right? So just pick an Ultra support. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of Arachnes lying around. 100% there's a lot of Arachnes lying around. Oh no, I'm so not used to the Exile swapping. Mochete is always on this side. Guys, should I make my Mochete plus 12? I'm so tempted to make Mochete plus 12. Spider support. I feel like if you put Arachne as a sword, a lot of people is probably gonna use it. Man, mine is not as strong. I mean, it's strong enough, but it's not as strong as those level 80 people. Your fat Wanda needs some love. I'm pretty sure people will still use it. Like the stronger people will still use it as just like fodder because they already have their own team. I should have used it at the start. Why did I not use it at the start? Give me them strikes. Give me them strikes. Wait. It's unyielding. Ooh. Yeah. Like, even mine, that's not like full-on max Mochete, is doing roughly the same amount of damage as that level 91. Where like one hit follow-up is like 50k. Like 50 to 60k. At first I thought, okay, she'll be fun to use, but I didn't know she'll be like that crazy amount of damage. Like, damage, yes, but that amount, I did not expect that. Wait, let's tide off Vtubers. Let's try like they can make that makes 4 cost -1 mana. Yes, there is. There's also one that makes 3 cost lower cost. Oh, no, 2. I think 3 cost makes you draw a card or something. She just hits you. She just hits you, so she scales with strength. Yes, one of the runs is also Halot and Mochete. Whale. But the thing is, I like my whale, so I like my whale. That's also the reason why I'm probably gonna pull Saya. I'm probably gonna E3 Saya at least, because I feel like all the collab characters are a little OP. Just a little. Very, very little. Too frequent. Nice. Hello, Laton Mochete. Okay, that one's a bit. That's a little too much. Maybe that one's a little too much because there is a cap to it. She can only pursue 4 times. Yeah, we can only pursue 4 times per turn. Who needs support? You do know Halot is support in that team, right? Oh my god, you're fast. Exalt is nice. I still don't get why is her exalt damage increase so weird to me. For her AA to increase her pursue by 1. By 1. If it increased by 2, I may be more tempted. But by 1, maybe. Yeah, nah. Okay, to be fair, increase by 1 per turn, as in I increase to 5 instead of 4 per turn, is actually pretty OP. But like, yeah, nah. Compared, guys, I'm gonna compare every AA, every Ixion to Cases one, where Cases one is actually the most insane one ever. I still don't get it. Why is Cases Ixion so OP? It's crazy. Does this have retain?
満足するまでたっぷり遊んであげるよ。
It does have retain, but it has fleeting. I don't get it. I can never understand cards with fleeting and retain. So does it disappear or does it retain? That's weird. I'm gonna keep it to see what happens. It'll disappear. Then why put retain? Why do you have retain if you have fleeting? That's so weird. Fleeting overrides retain, okay. It's so weird. Because base mortal strike, mortal blast doesn't have. Oh, it does have retain. Maybe because I don't keep it anyway. I did X-Long, you're right. Yeah. Animations should be faster. Just not enough. Just I have too many strikes. It's too slow. Let's see. Please give me the strike ones. What did I play? Hubris. Tides. Oh. Yeah. I certainly don't have tech to delay effect on it. Probably. That actually makes sense, yeah. But I guess they could do it so that if a card gains fleeting, it just removes retain. Because it can be a little confusing for newer players, no? Oh, I'm gonna die. Well. Looks fair for which? Yeah, I'm gonna level up my Mochete when she comes out. Man. What do I clone? Looks fair. She is kind of fair. She is kind of fair. Right, guys? She's definitely fair. Right? That's definitely fair, right, guys? That's definitely fair. Why is your crit not max? Oh, your crit is not max. Why is your crit not max? I'm pretty sure I maxed it, is it? Oh, I didn't. Okay. I didn't give her the proper. She's not using the proper. She's using her D zone set. I have better. The stuff enemies can pull because it's the evening playing field. She is evening the playing field. If you're fair, it's brute force through the boss, then yes. Yes, definitely fair, guys. I mean, there are... I feel like Mochete won't work on certain bosses though, especially bosses that has really. Plus the thing about her is you're supposed to clear the combat as fast as possible. So a lot of Arc 1 bosses, I think you can do it on the next turn, right? No, wait, there is a counter for, hold on, Fortress. No, not, one is Fortress, the other thing is, remember there was that mob that has crit resistance each time you crit? That also counters her. Quite badly actually, because she has so many hits that they can negate her damage quite a bit with the crit resistance. Okay, yeah, you're not supposed to use that. No, Lotan, you're using it. Why are you using it? Lotan, why are you using it? That's fine. Because my stupid, what was it again? My stupid great sword isn't max yet. That's the problem. Maybe I should really max blade on the Titan. It's so. I can see why people ask you to max that as your first wheel because it's so OP. You know what? Let's use a Dorasane. I'm kind of curious for Dorasane actually. Where can I dump my Dorasane on? No. Can I dump my Dorasane? Wait, how many attempts have I done? Well, this should be my last one, right? I wanted to do 5. Yeah, it should be my last one. And then I need to do I need to do my D zone. Save on Lotan and let Lotan use 30. Sorry, Lotan. And then... there we go.
もしかったら子孫繁栄の材料をちょうだいね。シャイニングクラッシュ。
Why are you doing so little damage? That felt way lesser than usual.
ちょっと乱暴すぎるかしら。
Did I really not draw a single strike? Where's my strike?
近寄らないで。
Let's see. How's Lotan's AA? I think it's when you... Hold on, I could rouse her. I think after using defense, your next blade deals 3 times more strikes. Like, activates like 2 times more. That's it, yeah. Yeah, Lotan is just your sensory strike, but her overexcel is also pretty good because it's fixed damage. Yeah. What was I gonna do again? Right. Sounds like Spider will provoke it. This is my first time doing it, man. After capturing one card, I can say it'll be the last time. I mean, I guess for newer players, this event is pretty tough because Cat is hitting you for 1.5k for some reason. I have no... Yeah, after you know what? I'm just gonna rouse her. Yeah, When you defense, your next Blade of Defiance activate 2 times, which is just wail.
観念しろ勝利は誰のものだはいはい順番は守ろうね
The level. You're not wrong. You're not very wrong. But the relic is very favorable for them though. I didn't even know we had a relic. I was like, relic? What's a relic in this run? I didn't know they gave us a relic. Start of turn for everyone max HP loss, final damage. Oh, that makes sense. Low 10 support? Okay.
とっておきのやつで
Venus is missing here, yeah.
シャイニングトルネー
Wait, what does it do again? This one unyielding will. Put strike out of it and inspire anyone ignite. Oh, that is the story card. Well,
ちょっと乱暴すぎる気がします逃げ場はないぞはいはい順番は守ろうねはいはい順番は守ろうね
yeah.
来ないで
You kinda die on purpose during your run just to trigger Depth Defiance? Depth Resistance? I mean, you do get one more. What's that? You do get one more, like another stack of elements.
はいはい順番は守ろうねこれでどうだ
I like how most things comes with a Pocket Lotan. I think the higher level people choose Halot over Lotan though. I think it's because Halot cards are cheaper or something. But higher level people use Halot over Lotan. I can't remember why. Oh my god, guys! Roulette time! Give me a 6. Damn it, that's close enough. What? I know, right? How dare they chose Halot over Lotan. They mostly kill with OE at that point.
ごめんなさい
What is Halot OE actually? Wait, let me check out Halot. Why do people choose Halot over Lotan? Draw 3 strike to really hand limit. Okay, that kind of makes sense. Dispel weakness, strength. This turn, strike damage plus 80%. Ah, I see. That actually makes more sense. Yeah, I can see why they choose Halot over Lotan. No, not this card. This card. That card is horrible. Was it this one? Yeah, this one. Generate 2 weakness place and hand attack. Yeah, so if you go for Halot Mochete, your Halot is more of a support, but the thing is my Lotan is not a support. My Lotan is actually built. My Lotan is an act. Wait! What if I put Halot and Lotan and Mochete? Hold on, I'm cooking, but then I probably won't survive. Yeah, I know. Mochete's OE is just the stun, right? If I remember correctly, the key thing is the stun. I remember there was another effect, but like the only effect I remember is like the stun for like 1 turn. Oh. Wait, hit count plus 1 for each death return plus additional hit. Oh. Wait, hit count for the Exalt, right? Yeah, it's only Exalt. First release better if it faints. Shining class is 0. Wait, the plus 1 hit is not her base. It's not her base hit, right? Her +1 hit is for the exalt hit, right? Right? Tell me I'm not crazy. And Ting 2. It's not give 80% strike damage and bunch of free strike on Devourer. Okay, yeah. It's okay. But I know for some people, the stun is actually pretty useful for certain boss fight. Ting? I think Ting increased her strike, not other people's strike. Yeah, Hermie, for Ting is her own strike plus 100%, not strike in general. Which is why people don't run Ting. You kill me Mochete over Exalt. Come to think of it, why is her over Exalt such a high base damage? That's actually crazy. Why does her over Exalt deal so much damage? Right. Come to think of it, why is the Exalt scaling crazy? The scaling is 500%. That's crazy. Ross is too theory crafting. That's what you guys, this is the only game I theory craft. I don't theory craft Hoyo games. I don't theory craft Season End because Season End you play Season End, the reason there's not enough characters in Season End, and Season End for Chaos Zero Nightmare, your characters are pretty much tied to one kind of build so far because I think there's not enough characters. What's the last gacha again? For Nikke, you don't theory craft Nikke, you just listen and cry to the story. Crit and +5 the damage to it. For over Exalt. You just stare. Wait, now, because of what Anoop told me, I'm actually kinda curious if I can slot in Helot inside too. I am so tempted to put Helot, Mochete, and Lotan in one team. Ooh, wait, that's actually tempted though, because I didn't realize for Helot. Wait, Enlightenment. Regular form. If I remember correctly, irregular form allows you to duplicate any one card. Okay, hers is temporary increase in irregular form. Ooh, I am so tempted purely. So it's only for that turn, so you have to exalt during that turn, but things you would, because you draw 3 strike cards. And the crazy thing is this card generates 2 random strike cards. And this card also generates... I mean... Technically, Lotan does the same thing. Because... No, not Lotan. The thing I use Lotan is because Blade is strong by itself and it reduces 0... It can reduce cost to 0. If you generate 2 random strike cards, can you generate Mortal Blast and Shining Crush? Because those are considered strike cards, right? So can you clone Mortal Blast? Because if you clone Mortal Blast, doesn't that mean you can rotate this card consecutively? Because this card is a strike. If this card clones Mortal Blast and Mortal Blast clones the last strike you played, this card will be cloned. And I can use this card again to do Mortal Blast, right? Me train name Lily sense, but I'm killing the butterfly. Apply. What is it? Wait a minute. This is the perfect time to theory craft. Would there be a person that put Helot as a support? Hold on. May I have a Helot, please? Please tell me there's a Helot support. No! No one put Helot as a support. No! I want Helot as a support for theory crafting. I don't think so. Did I not put Helot? Yeah, that's... There's no Helot support. It's probably because of the event. It's probably because of the event nobody put Helot. I want a theory craft though. I think strike considered has strike. Maybe trying high enough. You've never seen low 10 can duplicate one card. Ah, okay. Wait, no, but for Mortal Blast, it does. Wait. Let's see the detail of Mortal. Because Mortal Blast you can clone. No. No. You can, because this is also the last blade other strike. I can clone Lotan's blade and tides with this. So if this wording is the same as Helot's class, means you can clone other strike cards. Because you can clone Shining Crush with this, right? Unless they just didn't word it properly. I am so tempted to up Helot right now. I do have the materials, but I am saving. Yeah, I can clone Helot's card. But can Helot's card clone other people's card? What do you think of the buff everyone got? I wasn't able to listen to it. I think for most of them, it's just like a valid buff. It's a valid buff to standard characters. But I feel like some of them isn't enough. I feel like some of them is still lacking compared to like other characters. You can't get Mortal through Helot though. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know. Because for Mortal Blast, right? Mortal Blast can clone not unique, the non-strike cards, the non-basic strike cards. And it's also worded as other strike cards, right? And Helot, the Helot wording is also the same, so I was thinking whether Helot can also clone other non-basic strike cards. Because the wording is also the same, where it says inverted commas, it's like quotation strike cards. So I was thinking whether Lasting Low can clone non-basic strike cards. Because if it could clone Mortal Blast, and then Mortal Blast will clone back Lasting Low. So isn't that like an infinite rotation? Right? That's the theory I'm thinking. I was like, infinite strikes though. Almost infinite strikes. But yeah, LTD. For your what I thought of the buff, most of it is valid though. It's because it's mostly stat increase, which is, I would say, valid because the mobs in Arc 2 is getting a little crazy with like health, shield, and damage. So I feel like the stat increase for most standard characters is valid, though some of it is, a few of it is unreasonable in terms like this character is already pretty strong. Then some of it is like, it's so insignificant, I feel like it could be more. Like some of it is like 25% increase, which is like, it's already so low, and when you increase by like 25, it's like not much, you know? And then some characters, like, changing this doesn't change anything. Like as Hermie would say, the change for Wanda is nothing. You increase the base damage of a skill card when her scaling is supposed to be counter. It's like, why? It's like doing nothing. Why don't you increase the scaling to counter instead of like increase the scaling to like base damage of a card? That's some of the things I'm like questioning the devs for. Like, I feel like if a character is like based on poison and counter, you should increase the base counter scaling or the base poison scaling instead of like the base damage of a card. I think only Wanda is affected though. I feel like, no, that's the weird thing. Why is it only Wanda? Because Nymphia and Liz got scaling based off poison or at least strength. Wait, no, they don't use strength, so that's a bit... No, Liz uses strength. Nymphia got scaling based on poison. But for some weird reason, Wanda's scaling on base damage. It's so weird. Like Tulu and Miriam? I feel like, isn't Tulu 100% base damage increase and 150 tentacle damage increase to Abyss Order is pretty strong though. Isn't too okay, only for like probably only for Abyss Order, because I feel like that Abyss Order change is like insane. That's actually crazy. I mean, you can pull on a 200k counter sometime come. Maybe that increase that. No, no, the counter for the base damage increase for Wanda is not the counter scaling, it's the base damage. The damage that has scales to her attack. That damage got increased by 40%. The scaling to counter is the same percentage. So that's why I'm confused. Like, why do you increase the base damage of her attack card that scales to her attack instead of scaling the counter damage that scales to your counter? When you're a counter that character. Yes, that's what is weird. I was like, why? Why not increase the scale to the counter? It's just like 20%. You can like increase it to 25% or something. No, let me increase the base damage that doesn't scale to my counter. Like, it's so weird. I can see why Hermie is crazy. The Abyss Order change is significant, but I need it to experience to see it's meaningful personally. Problems with THRU and Morimens didn't got fixed, it just made them bigger static. No, but that's the thing though, this update is meant to increase everyone's stats in the first place. So them being bigger statistics actually... No, they just have more stats. So if they are already statistics, they are literally just bigger statistics. This change isn't meant to rework some characters. This change is to make them scale more to their current content. Hi, Sil. Yeah, so it kind of makes sense that a lot of them got stat increase, but that insane damage increase to Abyss Order when Abyss Order is already that strong, it's like, really? 100 more damage, 100% more damage, and 150% more tentacle scaling? Was like, okay, apparently the devs thinks Abyss Order isn't as strong, so sure. I don't use Miriam, so I'm not sure how Miriam scaling works. But yeah, that's me more theory crafting. Okay, let me, before it gets too late, let me start on my D zone. Abyss Order takes a while to scale to do good, has other thing. True, because it does scale to tentacle damage. But when it scales, I mean, when you have the tentacle damage, this is crazy. This is BAV redemption. True. And also, this is so when they tackle the AA where some of the Ixiom, half of the Ixiom gets moved to base routes instead. I think for some of them it's okay. Some of them is okay. I think the major noise is just basically Dorasane players. I don't use Dorasane, so I can't say much, but I know a lot of the Dorasane players make a lot of noise that this should have been in the base Dorasane, so yeah, sure. I'm so sorry, Hermie. No, Winter, it's not spoiler. This is D-Zone, the endgame content where I pressure new players again. If you're a new player, having more teams is better than having one Uber team. Because for the endgame, you need to clear 5 different stages. The more stages you clear, the more points you get. Because if you clear one stage at the highest difficulty, okay, maybe not this one, you get 90. Whereas if you clear 5 different stages at the lowest difficulty, you get 50, 55, that's 105, 165, 100, 200, 230, you get 300 points. At 300 points, you get this. You need this to break your level cap. So having this really early is really good, so you can make your character stronger. If you have only one team, you will stop here or here, which literally gets you nothing. Try clear 150. I don't tend to do that because I don't tend to do that because some stages I can clear 5, some stages I can clear 4, some stages I can clear 3. Horizontal can reset your progression later, like on FJ. Horizontal? I wrote an of all character I could, I got bloody Pigman. I don't like Pigman because of the voice. I feel like Pigman voice doesn't fit him. I do 350 free. I can reach up to 350 to 370 depending on the what rotation it is. Because also guys, they also added a new mechanic where if you clear with a stage, you can clear the stage again with a separate team for 5 extra points. So let's say if you say alert 3 is a little too hard, that's fine. You can go to alert 2 and clear it twice with a different team, and you get the same amount as soloing alert 3. Which is, I say, having more team is better. Just play whatever you want, don't follow the meta. There's no meta in this game. Right? I'm planning to do 3 7 comes down to clear my 10 team. I have 9 teams right now. 9 valid teams. Shield key flare. Oops. I should clip that and make into a YouTube video. Surely there is a meta. Tell me, Anouk, what is the meta? Ultra Realm, right? Actually, the current meta is Ultra Realm. The meta is having every characters, guys. What's the counter? Let me do counter. Oh, this is definitely counter. I can do 4. I think I can do 4. I really wish. I don't really like Ultra Realm. I mean, Divine Acorn. Sure, watch the leaderboard. Leaderboard doesn't exist for me. That's clearly maxing on standard team for me for real. That is actually kind of true. Got 3 of them now. I modded the very first detail level to spider team. Wait, why? Isn't Scooter easier? Let me lower the audio. It's gonna be really loud for this. I don't like Divine Acorn because of the cooldown they put on this thing itself. Because like I'm so not used to it. Right? Like I like my shield. Wait, if this guy is this weak, I may be able to do this on alert 5. How hard do you hit? Okay, never mind. You hit really hard. You hit really hard, sir. Yeah, how will Mochete looks like sitting in the corner. I mean, they are stronger than your regular units, but you can still clear content with like weaker units, right? Like having stronger units doesn't necessarily having weaker units doesn't necessarily mean you can't clear content. You can. It's just that having stronger units makes you clear content faster and easier. I think Clementine how to Exalt nukes. I don't think I have a Clementine over Exalt though. Oh, E3. I think mine is E3. The problem with my Clementine team is I have a Daffodil in it. Daffodil supposed to have the killing blow, but Clementine is killing it. Cause like, okay, I need to debuff them with Clementine. Clementine proceeds to kill everything. I'm like, well, that's can't do anything now, can I? I think there's a mini on meta though, but we can screw those. Yeah. No, but the thing is, some gacha games, like if you don't have the meta team, you're practically locked out of like endgame and stuff, right? But for this one, you're not locked out. You still can clear it. I'm thinking of farming standard characters or character selector? Not really. Not really, because I have enough premium roles to normally roll like the characters I want, so it's not so. Oh wait, you have portraits here. I didn't notice. Fighter and Storm Expert. Yeah, like I think High Tree is the most guilty of this, especially part 1. For Honkai Impact, for part 1, if you don't roll a certain character, if you don't roll the current banner, you just drop out of endgame. You drop out of endgame for at least half a year. Oh no, you drop out of endgame for at least a year until they rotate out the next meta for that like element or character, which is really, really bad. I am so not focusing on this. Oh shit, I forgot to. No! I forgot to Tranquil Sea! Tranquil Sea! Guys, I'm not focusing. I maxed out Ultra Rare, now farming 3 selectors, so the power plan is 15 selectors. LTD, are you gonna hoard it or are you actually gonna use it? Question. Hoarding. Of course we're hoarding. Of course we're hoarding, guys. Oh, perfect. You know what? I'm gonna go red. I'm gonna go this. Okay, maybe I could have done this on alert 5. This is way too easy. Yeah, I probably could do this on alert 5. This is way too easy. Should I redo this on alert 5? Because I kind of forgot this Acor ring, so I do have 2 Acor portraits. What's your keeper level? Oh, no, not me. Right, guys, I know why this is easy, because freaking Cases has Ixiom. I have 1k silver, I'm planning to go out and hit it 500 to 9,000. I think I'm level... What level am I? I'm 81, close. Oh, LTD. You mean something like this? Something like this, right? Right, something like this. Guys, it's for emergency. You know what's the current emergency? My machete is in +12. That's my current emergency. What's the level? 5 level increase. 5 level increase. I think I could do it though. I'm gonna reset. I probably could do it, right? Serious sub change. Clearly maxing out Miriam is an emergency. Don't you want to save for God King THRU? Holy shit. Actually, this is doable. Yeah, this is doable. I thought your emergency would be God King THRU though. 700! I didn't even notice the health. 700k. I already got 15 prototype. 15. You are so ready, I see. You're not even gonna gamble on it. You're just gonna, yep, I got him. Time to max him out. Oh wait, yeah, because you have the duplicate, the duplicator, the replicator thing. Wait, that actually makes sense that you can max out standard banners, get the replicator, because the replicator can replicate any character in any banner. So you use that, and then you get 15 prototype. That's actually insane. This game is way too generous, guys. I really hope they're making money. I really hope they're making money, guys. This is way too generous for them. Wait, did I change? Yeah, I did. I need to clip that me explaining how D-Wave works. Then I feel like that would get views. Do you have madness? No, you don't have madness. You will heal up anyway, right? So... No, not you. Are you planning to get any of the JP wheels when the one relevant stats came out? Wait, they're gonna put in more... They're gonna put in more wheels? Wait, do they have different wheels from the JP server? Okay, maybe I can do this. It's just gonna take very long. Oh guys, one more thing I like. Oh, this one is the JP one. This Ramona, I may get it though. I feel like it's pretty decent. I feel like, so I do have Christmas ties. I did bought Christmas ties. I also bought, I'm planning to buy Sakura Ramona. I don't think I think I bought the 2 Ramona ones too. I didn't get Salvador. The Salvador one, I didn't get it. But I did get Christmas ties. I'm not totally not biased, guys. I got Christmas ties because it's a good wheel. I'm totally not biased, okay? Totally not biased. It was a good wheel. It's a good wheel. For sure, guys. It's definitely a good wheel. I think Christmas ties, Salvador, Riker, Sora on their base. The max out. It's a good wheel. Guys, I'll prove it to you. It's a good wheel. See, LTD agrees. Great stats. See, 100% great stats. Should I remove the madness? I probably shouldn't remove madness. Slated Spire Tree looks dope. I know, right? Hi, Carabin. Oh, welcome. We were talking about this game as a gacha game. I hope you're not a gacha addict like me. What's that? Great silver key. Yeah, if I remember correctly, the Christmas ties was it's a pretty decent key flare. Wait, I lost track. Yep. Caravan, this game was very heavily inspired by Slay the Spire, to the point where when Slay the Spire 2 came out, they gave a CD. The devs for this game made a redemption code that literally says Slay the Spire 2. Yeah, it's kind of more, it's similar, but I feel like for okay, the main difference for Chaos Zero Nightmare in this game is this game, the deck building aspect isn't as great as Chaos Zero Nightmare, because Chaos Zero Nightmare, you really build your deck in the roguelike mode. You really build cards because different cards has different variation, right? Whereas for this game, your cards are mostly fixed. However, the cards explanation may go really long. Okay, maybe not these characters, but some cards have scrolling texts which are pretty scary. Am I done with this turn? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I do play both games. Let's hope Arc 3 adds more symptoms of generic, because I don't think they will ever... Oh, generic cards as in... Yeah, I feel like they may go that direction though, because for Arc 1 and Arc 2, you don't really build your deck as much. You normally build relics, you don't build decks. Like, you build the relic items. Am I doomed? No, I'm not. Let me survive this turn first. I also play Chaos Zero Nightmare, but I don't stream it because the story has been lacking so far. But they did... I'm pretty sure they got a better story right there. That's why Morimens is better when you're considering doing challenge in viewer accounts. In viewers' accounts. But the thing is, do you trust me? Do you trust me with your account? Activist later defect symptom can. The more symptoms you have, the more damage you do. Wait, what damage are you? Holy shit, why are you doing so much damage? Oh, that's kind of bad. That's kind of bad. I cannot shield that much. Holy shit. I kind of forgot why your rouses. Do you not put your rouse here? Uh-oh. I guess I can tank a little. I do, maybe. I'll do that when I'm more confident in this game myself. I wouldn't trust you to clear my A5 for you. I would clear A5 for you regardless. I'm not that insane. It's strength gain upon shield. I do skill upon strength now. A little late to rouse now though. Can your rouse card was to Okay, that's not so bad. Please cast your madness on the next turn. I need to heal a little. Okay, good. Kinda good for now. Gonna kinda doom the next turn. I wish getting tentacle increase the amount of shield generated by stance change. Does it not? Wait. Does it not? I thought it scales a little based on... Oh, I'm so doomed. Oh, for this one it's tentacle attack. So technically it does. Technically it does. Not by stance change, but by number of attacks. Right. Oh my god, the stagger is such a bitch. I'll do it next turn. Make that at least 20. True. The thing is, it doesn't scale. It's a fixed 5 regardless of like what level you are and stuff. So like, it's pretty bad. But that 5 has saved me, so I'm so doomed. I did not draw the card I need. How many death resistance I have? No, death resistance not gonna say. Wait, that's supposed to remove madness. Why did it not remove madness? Doesn't this remove madness? Wait. Does it not remove madness anymore? Oh, was that another character? Doesn't... Am I dreaming? I'm pretty sure someone removes madness. Was it not Pandia? Oh, it's Clementine! No! I mixed it up! I was like, I remember somebody's card that does have like similar animation, remove madness. I always thought it was Pandia. Okay, then I'm really doomed then. I'm hallucinating, guys. Me playing train to see how strong standing only for Lily to deal all the damage. But Nymphia doesn't skill on strength. Poison doesn't skill on strength. Oh wait, no, but Nymphia has that one skill that deals damage. Okay, I can see what you mean. I should survive. Wait, no, it's 2.2k. technically, if he dies first, I would survive, right? Yes. Yes! I was like, if he dies first, I wouldn't take all that damage. Maybe consider using one set in chapter away, since you do tell how much your generate stands, so. There is. This skills better with strength. Yeah, this skills better with strength because hers is damage done converted to poison. Whereas Nymphia is purely Nymphia also had the two card, the 2 cost card. Chapter 7. No, this is the strength region. Wait, this is actually pretty good. Why have I not used this? Post recover. Oh, it's plenty of con. No, not this one. Is that one? I can't remember which one. The one give tentacle based on master. What's the store? I think there's so many equipment scattered everywhere. I keep forgetting where is what. No, not this one. Not this one. Not this one. This is no. I'm pretty sure it's not this one. No. Oh, I think it's this one. Could be this one. No, this is the mixed one. This one. Condition and instant. The conditions. The conditions, though. I'm gonna say switching the turn. Oh, the wielder. No, not this one. No, not this one. Sorry, that's not that one. My bad. Nope. No. Does this also have one? This also has one. No. No. Guys, where is it? Am I crazy? Is there more? That's all, right? Seafarer chapter that has realm as accompanying grass. Additional slaps based on realm master tree. Seafarer's chapter. This one. No, means it's this one. If current refined, at the start of turn, we have a chance to gain 1 stack gathering. I guess? But like... yeah, but like that's such a low percentage. You're not wrong, but it's still 5 shields. You're technically not wrong, but it's still 5 shields. This is so satisfying, by the way. Perfect. Perfect. Every time I go here and see a perfect clear, like, chef kiss, perfect clear. You can get 5 additional snap for 25 shields. Yeah. Pulsory flare. No. What does Arachne do in a boss fight again? I kind of forgot. I'll probably put Mochete here. Whenever damage is done, I'll bring... Arachne, reduce your hand size. Yeah, I'll probably put Mochete there. Okay, if I have 1 perfect clear, I can probably do everything else for... To exile it when I turn Ultra Spins. Oh, okay, yeah, now I remember. Yeah. Yep. Not the kid. Not the kid. Not helpful Jackson.
私の宝物抵抗しないで
God damn it, helpful Jackson.
世も見るのに目覚めて神の国を示せ
This is how OP Abyss Order is. I'm like, and you're buffing that? And you're buffing that? Really? That needs a buff? Okay, sure. Whatever. I want to use units I can use. I have to improve my thing. Additional strike units I can use more activity. I don't know if they're gonna add like another strike team though. They are adding more pursue team, but I think probably Mochete is gonna be like the lone strike pursue. Yeah, THRU is very good in clearing mobs, which I'm like, really? That needs a buff? Isn't it meant for like mobbing and then you're buffing it even more? It's crazy. Well, here we go again. That's crazy. Technically the bosses used to limit not some side damage dealer. But isn't THRU meant to generate and buff tentacles during boss fight? Because it's not that good at striking boss. Because he doesn't really have... Yeah, he doesn't have cards to strike bosses. He doesn't have like single target skills. As compared like Murphy, Arita... Which is kind of weird. Yeah. Because I remember he's supposed to be your tentacle team. He's supposed to be Acor's tentacle damage generator. And strength generator. Why? These are horrible. That's not horrible. Ooh, this will be useful, but we'll take that first. Because they did add, I mean, that's like pretty while back, but they did add Aftershock to him, kinda, I guess. Wax oil, really? Gonna do wax oil now? Wait, I am on alert 4. Why is alert 4 so easy? I used to struggle on alert 4. I don't think my team changed much. Okay, never mind. They're doing a lot of damage. Oops, not bad. Also, Abyss Order is passing damage, which is crazy. Do I really want to Abyss time? Nah, it's fine. Unity team is bad. Hey, if you're clearing stages, it's not bad. There's no such thing as a bad team if you're clearing stages. Abyss Order, if you had retained or prepared, would have been so much protection in boss fight. I think if you use a Divine Acor and you change to Tranquil Sea, it doesn't lose its damage anymore. So I think it's still okay. But then you have to change to Tranquil Sea though. Because previously, when you change to Tranquil Sea, you minus 2 cost, but your tentacle damage is minus 50%, right? So... But then again, you would want to use Raging Waves. You would want to use it during Raging Waves, but it's so expensive. It doesn't even have Retain, which is kind of weird. Wait, what do I want to do? Oh, sure. Clearing stages? When I don't have any blockers. You don't need blockers. Just kill them before they kill you. Hi, Kinome. How was your stream? What were you doing? You were streaming? Damn, I missed it. I missed the lurk in Kinome's stream. Hi, Kita. Hi, Kinome. How are you? Thank you for the raid. My mods are probably asleep. They are not asleep. They are awake. Probably because I called them out. How was... Were you cross-stitching again? Welcome, Raiders. I'm Rozarai. Your zombie VTuber. Heavily gacha player. Playing a gacha game right now. Theory crafting. Theory crafting with my chat. Because they also are insane gamers. Oh yeah, you are cross-stitching. Are you cross-stitching the Snorlax still? All I have is Haru Urara. Also means you're done with the... Was it Snorlax? Or was it something else? I can't remember. No, the Snorlax was something else. You were doing a lot of things. You do a lot of things. You do art, you do pixel art, you do cross-stitching, you do gunpla buildings. I'm like confused. For the next thing I know you could be gunpla building a Snorlax, I would still believe you. If you told me like, oh yeah, I was like model building a Snorlax, then I would still believe you, because the things you do crisscross my mind. So I'm like confused sometimes. What was I doing? Oh, I was stage. When I don't have any blockers in your tentacle position. But Hermie, if you have tentacles, doesn't that mean you already have the blocking stance though? Right? This would technically do more damage, right? No wait, if I use this, I use up this time, I can play both. Still have no idea why is it so laggy when you play that. There we go. We should give Wanda focus Abyss, so command, and Sangha focus retain and prepare. Too expensive, not worth big of effect. So for Sanga's card, I feel it's a little fair. No, for Sanga's card, I feel like they should reduce it to 3, not 4. Because it does give you a permanent tentacle. It gives you a permanent tentacle just like that. So I feel like for Sanga's card, 3 with no prepare would be fair. But 4 is definitely too expensive. I don't know about Wanda. I don't use Wanda. You can ask Hermie about that. 3 costs, yeah, 4 costs is definitely overkill. 3 costs is fine. So hi, Askara. So when Saya comes? Saya comes in 2 weeks. Saya comes next Saturday. Yeah, but you can get some of the rewards currently. Shuffle the cards. Jukebox. Oh wait, no, this is better. Wait, let's go back and buy this because I need that. Is it worth going through everything? Kinda. But you know why her cards have no prepare? Because of this. Oh wait. Her dimension image has mixed all. Dimension image for Sangha makes all her cards have prepare and retain. Oh, this is so annoying. Do I want to do this on this turn? Sir, why are you hitting this hard? Holy shit. You can only hear him celebrating over Cyan getting her a plus 12. I don't know if I want a plus 12 her though. I definitely want to get E3 at least. Because I have thought of certain characters to put Cyan with. But I'm not sure if I wanna... I'm not sure if I even wanna over exalt. Why do you hit so hard? God damn it. Why are you +1? Oh, you got pain over. Yes, this is some of the times I use pilot. Because I really don't want to take damage. Just like, fine, I'll use the freaking pilot. Because I can't change stance. Only use side improves one of my SS's team, improves Salvador. Okay, good night, Kinome. Thank you for the raid again. Sleep well, rest well. I will update you once Rua update me. I know. I'm gonna send her the looking at my watch emote again. I'm okay. I'm okay. I have recovered. Yes, I have recovered. But yeah, I'll poke Rua more for Wednesday dinner. Rest well. I have lost track what I was doing. Oh right. Oh my god, this was so annoying. Can I burst in this turn? You know what? Screw it. You too. I hope you recover well, so it won't be much of a pain. Maybe go dinner. Yes. Should have exiled Tulu first. Nah, it's fine. I wanna save a bit of exile. Because I don't know why I think there was a thing where if you use her third waltz, or like her second waltz, or like the fifth waltz, deals like more damage. I remember reading it somewhere, but I can't remember where, that her, I think was it her fourth or fifth or third waltz will do like bonus damage or something. Her text is like everywhere. I cannot remember where it is. Ooh, key flare. Do I want to just go? Should I just go? The thing. Oh yeah, I'm definitely strong enough. It's like freaking 4-dimension image. We can do this. We cannot do this. I forgot. Is the couple? The couple's a little annoying. Couple's a little annoying. I shouldn't block this one. I should block the next one. How many stacks? I have 3. How did Tulu OE on Exalt resets the cooldown tentacle stance? Wait, resets the cool. Oh wait, that actually makes sense. You can double rate stance. Holy shit! I didn't thought of that. That actually makes sense. Cause his will definitely be divine Acor, right? I kind of wish this isn't temporary. Why couldn't this be permanent? Wait. LTD. Comments on this card. I feel like this card is so not worth it. I feel like this card, because it's temporary strength, right? I feel like it's not worth it. It's so expensive, yet it's temporary. Like, the only time you use this card if you're on defensive stance and then you reduce enemy strength. But other than that card, it's so expensive for something so temporary, right? I'm not crazy, right? Because I rarely play this card. Even when I'm on the offensive, I rarely play this card. The only time I play this card if I change stance, the defensive stance, and I use it to reduce enemy strength. I just exalt to reduce the cost of the card. I mostly, yeah, I also just use it defensively because the reduced strength is actually a lot. But it's so not worth it. Also, I have no cards to play. Why do I not have cards to play? God damn it. Okay, I'm getting rid of that. Sure, I'll retain. It maxed out reduced strength. Maxed out reduced strength is 95. It's 95 is 95 for 3 costs is so not worth it. Yeah, that's actually so not worth it though. Have I used it? I used it. Yeah, but I feel like having a lot of expensive card that has prepare will kind of break things a little, so I can see why they didn't do it. You know? Like, if you have every expensive card have prepare, you kind of miss the purpose of having like an expensive card. Why is this supposed to... I have sacrifice, right? Do I have one more? I have one more. I don't want that card to have prepare. I want to look extra to reduce the cost, so stance change unit. True. Actually, having the... No, I feel like if you use it... That's yeah, that actually makes sense. That changing, because Abyss Order changes cost based on stance. So I feel like that card changing cost on stance also kind of makes sense. Yeah, it's just playing it by itself is so not worth it. Can I use defense? Oh my god, I'm so doomed. This is when I use pilot, guys. I'm desperate. Oh my god, why do you turn around? I need you to be in front. Murphy, hurry up. I need you to be faster. Who was it that said that they roused everyone in the team? Look at that. Should I rouse Corpusant too? I got King Solo gives some flexibility to the A-core with like some preset. Yeah, the 3 turn cooldown is actually pretty heavy for like certain teams. You know what? Sure, let's rouse everyone. And then I can remove this. Hermie, look, I roused everyone. Gotta rouse them all. I know, right? Wait, since when do you apply bleed? I don't remember you guys applying bleed. Wait, can I do it this turn? I can do it this turn, so I have to do it this turn, which is kind of bad. Hamlin, Miriam, Tulu Tower. You're rousing everyone. I was talking about trains, so a bit different, but still. But I'm doing it. Oh shit, I don't have. I'm doing it in D zone though. This is kind of bad. Well. Oh my god, the lag. Man, I needed like what? One? I actually needed one Illumis for her to exalt. What a stupid bleed! Oh my god. It's just a stupid bleed, actually. Can I... It's 66%. It's 66%, guys. Please. It's 66%. Okay, that works. Okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye, sir. I wonder how the Murphy thinks of ranking. In terms of lore or like character? This is 16 dice work. Okay. Okay. So that's true. No, but if you did the story, didn't she say she controls the fate of others, but only in that area where she lived in, right? She did say in other areas the fates are managed by other people. The fates are only managed. The fate she manages only in that town, in that area, right? So if you're in her town, then your fate is managed by her. But in like other areas, it's like not by her. I think she mentioned that near the end of the story. Okay, let's do one more because it's like almost 1 AM. I'll probably do just one more. You know what? I'll do the last one. And the last one in alert 3, alert 4, alert 3. Yeah, she isn't in charge of all the fates. Only the state she builds which connects to other one. Yeah. However, if she does, if Murphy enters her area, that's a different story. What, in the Isekai God plot? You were here when we did the story? Oh my god, that's a spider. I still can't forget that this tree NPC name was like what? Helpful Jackson. The tree, I'm gonna freaking check it out. Not wrong, plot. It is an isekai. Wait, hold on, let me... Farah. What was the three funny character names again? I did post it on Twitter once. Because I couldn't get over what they were named after. What was it? Helpful Jackson. Yeah, there we go. The three bosses: Helpful Jackson, Kind-Hearted Freeman, and Charitable Kenny. Where did they get the names for these guys? Yeah, only our consciousness got thrown in, right? God damn it. God damn it, Helpful Jackson. You're not helpful at all. Is it only a piece? I thought all our but our piece of consciousness did remember everything though. So is it really a piece of our consciousness? Not the entire thing inside Macheto, sorry. Oh. I always thought it's like everything. And why do you have barrier? Why? Oh wait, no, you put the barrier. There we go. Hello? Oh. Why? Why do you give me this? I'll just delete. I'll just delete this. I don't need this card. Wait, it lead that early? Okay. You can watch the cutscene to unlock some online trades. So. I think you can watch it over here, no? Time 1 as well as... Yeah, I know Time 1 Ramona is the one that sent us. I always thought it's everything. I didn't know it was... Oh.
とっておきのやつで行かせてあげるシャイニングトルネードあの世へ行けあの世へ行け
The elite battle barely started, guys. This Matt Stonebreaker is breaking down. Oh, damn it. You know what, I'll just use it.
とっておきのやつで行かせてあげるシャイニングトルネード
There you go. Imagine the story, Imagine speaks of and... Also, another thing... Ooh. Strength... okay. They, before the previous patch, they didn't do the string... Oh my god, Lutan! Oh my god, Lutan! Dimension image Lutan! You know, I'm gonna pay for it. I'm gonna pay for it. My whale needs to be whaler. Anyway, that's all I was saying. Before the Arachne patch, they didn't put the timeline of when things happen, right? They finally did it this time. And my final claim was G-Doll again. Wait, but G-Doll doesn't matter. Oh my god, it's the jazz, guys. It's the cool jazz again. G-Doll doesn't matter, right? G-Doll doesn't cup your spider. It's just G-Doll's pretty annoying to fight with. Guys, cool jazz is back.
満足するまでたっぷり遊んであげるよあの世へ行けやめて
I prefer Chapter 3 soundtrack for fun times. Oh shit, that was overkill. I mean, you can tell what my favorite BGM is based on what's my main menu theme. Hi BK, why are you on YouTube? I do also stream on YouTube, but I mainly stream on YouTube for VODs, but my Morimens stream does attract people from YouTube, which is why I wanna try doing Morimens. I wouldn't say Morimens guides, but Morimens tips. Like, probably I'll do the video on the Morimens D-Wave thing. Probably be like a short video though. Yeah, I feel like Chapter 1 and 2 BGMs are slightly more iconic for me. Strike. Strike, guys, strike. I would agree that Chapter 1 and 2 BGMs are more iconic for me. I would tune in to learn some stuff. For this game, I mean, I'm not one to do guides though, because I'm not that good at video editing. So I'm probably gonna clip myself explaining about the zone stuff and just upload that, because I have no time to do video editing and stuff. I wish I do, and then probably my YouTube will take off more if I do. Oh no, it's my direct counter fortress. Unless certain kind Rosbot who's no video editing would help me do video editing. Hint hint, wink wink at my mods who knows video editing.
やるじゃん銀の影が道を照らさんことを
Why are you frozen? No, that's fine. I don't need that card. You would? You're more busy than me. Did you forget you're more busy than me? Also, haven't I already commissioned you for something? Quiet customer, like, I did not meant to click that. Oh shit. Shit. I was about to say I prefer old trickster hat and I literally clicked the trickster hat. Shit. I know you are. I told you to take your time on it. Well, time for trickster hat. I guess it's the trickster hat is okay. Should I whale this? No, I should be doing this. Really, the Gamba in your Gamba? I don't really like this Trickster hat rework though. I prefer the old one. The old one was so fun. It was like, oh my god, my Abyss order is 1 cost? My Sangha card is 1 cost? That's crazy. Now the Collab characters actually give us character. For Astral Rain, most of the relics got slight tweaks. Yeah, so wait. This is not this is Astral Rain. Yeah, this is Astral Rain. So in Astral Rain, most of the relics, most relics in Arc 2 had a slight rework or like some tweaks to it. I think some of it is tweaks though, because I remember Rusty Lancet was. Isn't Rusty Lancet the same? Rusty Lancet is kind of the same, and the max, the syringe is also the same. But I know most of the Curse Relic is complete rework. Well, Dunce, no Gamba in your cards. The Collab character. Oh yeah, Saya is practically doing. Saya is practically, what's that? A trickster hat. Why do you have exactly 1 health? What the heck? I never noticed. I always avoided the hat because I like, oh my god, guys, my strike is 3 cost. I'll probably end stream after I finish this run, because I don't think I can stream any longer than that. I have work tomorrow. Okay, I guess this trickster hat isn't that bad. Yeah, it's okay. I'm in Acor, so my cards are expensive enough. Every viewer that played Morimens that comes to my stream is like, I'm in Ultra, I'm in Acor. It's like, guys, what's your main realm, guys? Mine is Karo. I love Karo. What's your favorite realm? And then majority say, I like Ultra. Then I was like, why do you hate yourself? Why do you hate this? Do you like staring in your hand for like 2 minutes planning your Ultra realm? Like, most of them like it because they like the planning card. I am not the planning type. They truly hate living. Wait, Arata, don't you main Ultra too? My friend mains Ultra with his level 90. Holy shit! I respect people who play Liz before the buff. I really respect people who main Liz before Liz buff. Like old Liz. I think old Liz is not as strong. Poison? No, it's not. Trauma. Yeah. They make her strength gain easier, if I remember correctly, way faster than easier than me. Because a strong Liz is very strong. Especially with Ixion. With Ixion, Liz is very strong because of the passive strength gain, if I remember correctly. So yes. Yeah. What weakness though? Oh, but base damage, but I need to heal. Yeah, sure. But yeah, Liz got a slight buff from Ixion. Nope. No. Wait, Arata, then why do you main your main Ultra? Why me to get a plus this list? Guys, why do you torture yourself with Ultra? I understand if you like card planning, but like, but Ultra is so tedious. Oh wait, no, I should have Ritual. Oh, I forgot about Ritual. Serpent's Husk. I don't need shield. I guess I can delete this defend for a little more health before I... Yeah, sure. I used to main Akor and then I changed to Karo because Karo's fun. What do you mean I can heal anytime I want? Mars, I decree. I forgot what you do, but sure. You mean I just not even around? I see how it is. Okay, maybe the Trickster hat is actually helping me a lot. Holy shit, I can remove wound. Actually, no, I'll keep one wound. Throw a little delusion away. Gave me his ulti. G-Dog Clam. G-Dog Clam Lily Liz. That's actually pretty good. Because Liz scales on strength. Clementine... No, Clementine doesn't give strength. But Clementine makes people take more damage. That makes sense. Then Liz... Lily will be survivability, and then G-Doll will be buff and survivability. And the last minute... The last nuke when you need it. Wait, Doll also fixed Liz's issue, because Liz's issue is the freaking that it's very hard for her to get elements unless you sacrifice cards. Clementine gives 25 strength per turn. Yeah, so Clementine does buff too. Can't remember. Use the main cap, then my Obsession and Mochetta, a lot of Chaos Girly. Guys, why have I not heard of where's my Chaos Realm mains? Where are my Chaos Realm mains? Is there no Chaos Realm mains? Yeah, Clementine gives heal, strength, and key flare. And for most of my Clementine team, I also put Clementine's pose, where you heal and gain strength. You just want to see your fellow get the flare. Yes, I do. Sorry, but Chaos Realm means Howell and Rika and no one else. Not even Hamlin? I'm surprised Hamlin's not there. Oh wait, no, I need the strength. I'll remove this and one. Why are you red? I forgot what you do. Oh right, you do this when you're... No, sure, do it. Just do it. Hamlin DPS? Hamlin for hand rotation. Yeah. Are you... Oh my god. I forgot you. Kind of forgot you heal. I actually forgot you heal. Is that for reducing increasing costs? Oh yeah. That is true. Will I live this? I would, right? Yeah, I would. That's the reason why I have 500 death resistance. Are you gonna heal again? No, you're not gonna heal. Why did you draw Shining Crush, ma'am? I'm gonna triple cost, -2 cost, and then double the damage. Yep. Okay, I need to end everything on the next turn. Please draw something good. Please draw something good. Please draw something good. Or I can just perish on the next turn. Oh my god. I would want to use Shining Crush though. You do one hit? Perfect. Just hit me. A mouse wisdom? Perfect. And then we do this. And then we do Shining Crush. And then we do this. And then you max on crit rate? No. We give you for crit rate and then we unleash. And then we end with a whale. I know. Why do you think I'm waiting for her banner? I didn't expect her to be this crazy. I was like, she'll be fun to use. She's fun to use. And then I was like, you know she's crazy? Like, she's crazy? I was like, oh, she is crazy. Yeah, that's why she's the highest. Why would anyone put her on C tier? Why? What crazy person put this kind of character on C tier? That's crazy. Helot couldn't do that. You and me dance. You and me dance. Yep. Our whale girlfriend is there. There's no way Helot can do the same as our whale girlfriend. But yeah, we're gonna end that for today. I'll probably do the rest off stream. I have something to do on the way to work then. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get this because I feel like this is worth. Because this thing has retained too, so getting a lot of this fixed the issue of like some of my team not having enough key flare. Yeah. All the characters at low 10 and maybe Faye are too busy on other team. I mean, that's all like your team, right? Mine is pretty okay. Oh, you mean my team? Yeah. Everyone else is too busy. Also, you wanted to see which JP wheel I have, right? Inventory. So I didn't buy this one because I feel like this is, I probably won't be using this one, but guys, it's OP, okay? It's OP. It's not because it's ties. It's not because it's ties. This is a very good wheel. It's a very good wheel. Believe me, guys, it's a very good wheel. It's key flare. I need more key flare because of Arc 2. Okay, And the effects is alright, but Keyflare is important. Who is this on anyway? Hold on. Who is this on? Oh, this is on Time Warn. Ah, okay. I mean, it's a bonus that Ties is on it. It's just a bonus, you know. It's a bonus. It's a bonus. It's a bonus. Wait, can you not see the full art? I'm pretty sure there was a way to see the full art, no? And this one was all. Didn't they give this for free, or do you have to buy this? I can't remember. Cause I definitely didn't. I think I bought this off the shop. Cause I definitely didn't buy this, but I remember I bought this one. I can't remember whether I bought this or... But I didn't buy this one. Because I know they are in the shop right now. This one I definitely bought. I definitely didn't buy this one because I didn't like this one. So I'm pretty sure this is gonna add a shop. Then why do I have max of this? Would I? Because I wouldn't buy Sigil Yield. I'm not even using it. If I'm not using it, I wouldn't buy it. Why do I have to plus shop of this? I'm pretty sure I bought this off the shop. I remember buying this off the shop, but you did say just add to shop today. Is it weird that I have this? Because I remember seeing this. I remember like, nah, I'm not gonna buy this. This is not worth it for me. The other one's more worth it for me. I bought it especially for Ties. Oh, the Canary Trust, fine. I'll own half of it. But yeah, this one is pretty okay because it's like crit rate. So you can just slap every crit damage on every other stance instead. Wait, oh, this is the event one. So I'll probably... I didn't buy this either. Because I feel like this isn't worth... Because you only get one card. So for like prolonged boss fight, I feel like this is so not worth it. Why didn't you finish our anniversary wheels yet? This one? This one? This one? Which one? Anniversary wheels. This one? This one? You like the crit damage, but it's only for one. Oh, this crit damage, I see. This one? This one? Was it this one? This one. Dusk and Dawn. Good question. Isn't it from the shop? It's from the shop, right? Somewhere in here. I'm a hoarder. Is it 0.5? Oh, I'm a hoarder. This is important. Leave my hammer train with Lillian. I don't know how to feel. Feel good. You beat G-Doll. I'm a hoarder. I'm a hoarder. What if I need to use the 5k... What's this called? Sediments. You wouldn't know if I need to use 5k sediments for like stuff. Like what if I need to buy more prototype? Listen, I have a problem, okay? Chat knows I have a problem. Chat knows I have a big problem. Also, I don't really use... Wait, this is actually pretty OP. 125 Keyflare. The 125 Keyflare is actually pretty good. Wait, you're right. You actually have a point. Wait, what was the other one? Sunfall. Wait, somebody's using Sunfall. I vaguely remember somebody's using Sunfall. Is no one using Sunfall? Someone should be using Sunfall. What? Nobody's using Sunfall? I could have sworn somebody was using Sunfall. Where's my poison team? Is no one using Sunfall? Wait, you made a valid point. Maybe I should get them. Probably Sunfall. Poison. Crit rate, crit damage. It's probably good. This is actually probably good for... What's his name? Cases. Yeah, this is probably very good for pieces. Max it. Well, guys, it'll be a while. It's the refresh monthly, right? Is it monthly? It is monthly. This is probably good because I really need Key Flare region because of freaking Art 2. Badges. Oh, I don't want this. Should I save? Why is this so expensive? I'm just gonna slap in. I just slap it and Keyflare Pro. Yeah, I didn't notice I was giving Keyflare. You don't have Dot and Dot? I do, but it's not 12, so I can't slap it on anyone. Where do you normally get this from? Battle Pass, right? What's the Battle Pass? Okay, Sunfall is from Battle Pass. What? Do you not? That's probably why. I don't figure you have a plus 12 pad. I do. I do have plus 12 for the other two. Where is it? See? Birth of Soul and Spring is here. That's why anybody ties event. I played before 0.5. Sorry, I played after 0.5. I played near 1 point anniversary. Wait, that's kind of weird because then I played then. I played roughly when Ties came out, so I just rolled Ties for fun. It's like, oh my god, she's fun, and like, oh my god, I didn't know she was that OP. But at that point, I didn't know what the heck I was doing, so I was a wee baby. Okay, anyway, we are going to end it there for today. Did I do my traffic? Yeah, I did. Yeah, we're gonna end it there for today. Oh my god, guys. Stop. Guys, stop. I know my Mochete is helping, but this is too many follow. They should add. Can I add all? Can I? Do I have to manually follow people? This is level 1 Ramona. What the heck? It's level 80 cases. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow to like 100 new follows. They should add a follow back button. Pillows, I see you. Pillow, I see you there using. No time street run. Are you older than me? I used to do it and got 900 followers. There's a follow up and click on new. Oh. Thank you, Hermie. See? That's why I have chat. Chat teaches me new things every time. I'm still new to the game. I'm almost in for like 2 years. LTD. I think I could be older than you in terms of active days. I shall use Sleepy. I shall use your Mochete tomorrow. But yeah, we're gonna end it there, guys. I need to sleep. It's 1 AM. I have work tomorrow. Will I stream Morimens this week? I don't think I'll stream Morimens this week. That's not much content to cover this week. I'll probably make like a short video on like maybe it's like a short. I'll make a short based on what I say about D-Zone and probably post it on YouTube. That will probably get me some views at least. I just 1 month before first anniversary. I think I'm roughly there too, cause no. I don't know. I can't remember. All I know is I started playing this game after they added on Steam. I can't remember when they added on Steam, but it took them a while to add it on Steam. So that's when I started playing it. I'm gonna switch to my level 19 Pollux tomorrow on the events, Chaos and Ultra. But it's still Chaos though. You have a way to upload. Do you a way to upload the much older bots? Oh, I didn't stream Morimens way before. I only started streaming Morimens pretty much when you found me. Cause I only started streaming Morimens I think this year. Cause I didn't expect, you know, people to watch Morimens. So I didn't stream any content before Arc 1. Because I didn't know, because Morimens was so niche, right? So I didn't expect anyone to watch Morimens, so I didn't do anything until I realized, wait, there's not enough Morimens content creators. Why not I just stream Morimens like every week or something? I was like, bam, there is an audience. There is an audience. But I think once a week is enough content for me to stream. Because there is D-Zone, there is story, there is events, there is many things for me to roll. Does the channel have them? No, unfortunately. Because I didn't stream Morimens then. By the time I started streaming on YouTube, is when I have Morimens, so unfortunately no. But Morimens is something I would stream every Monday without fail, unless like something happened. I mean, as in, if I can't stream. But if I can't stream, I'll probably announce it on YouTube community. I enjoy watching the story, but I don't want to spoil myself. I'm sorry, Dance. I may do a stream where we go through chapter 1 story again, because it has been a while since I did chapter 1 story, and they did made it so that chapter 1 story is translated properly, right? So when I did chapter 1 story, it was machine translated. I have no idea what half of them was saying. It was crazy. You can upload them on YouTube in a playlist. As in the Morimens stream? You can watch the VODs on YouTube though. I don't remove the VODs on YouTube, but I may do a watch along stream for like the story. It'll probably be slightly silent because I don't know if I want to read everything, but I will react to the story slowly. I think I saw you stream chapter 7 and 8 before. Have I? Am I crazy? But why is my chat not working? Okay. But anything older than that, I'm pretty sure the VOD is long gone, because Twitch doesn't save VODs. The reason why I'm dual streaming on YouTube is because Twitch sometimes mute my VODs, and sometimes the person who's supposed to upload my VODs on YouTube gets it late, and then I lose content. So that's why I'm dual streaming for now, so that my VODs are automatically on YouTube. But yeah, in case on certain parts where we do run out of things to stream on Morimens, or if I do want to stream Morimens more, since there is quite a big Morimens players and viewers right now, I may do Morimens like twice a week or something, where we just like go through the story. Because guys, there is a lot of story to go through for Arc 1. And I'm pretty sure newer viewers would want to see me react to Arc 1 story. But I'm sorry for whoever who like Yuvash, I will never use to Yuvash story. I don't like him. I believe I also saw you going through chapter 8 at least. Yeah, but I think at that point, I wasn't streaming Morimens consistently, right? I think it was like an on and off thing. Or was I doing hard mode? I could be doing hard mode on Twitch. Oh, yeah, so it could be at that point where I'm just testing streaming Morimens to see if people are interested. But yeah, that was way before when I was like consistently streaming. Now that I'm consistently streaming, I'll do more content on Morimens, since that is my niche now, I guess. Because I have always trying to find a niche, and I don't want my niche to be Hoyoverse games, because everyone's doing that. But Morimens streamer, not everyone's doing that, right? Yeah, it wasn't consistently then. Until now, it's like, you know what? I'll pick a niche. I'll pick Morimens. There's not enough Morimens streamer. there's not enough Morimens content creator that isn't banned. I can't believe that guy got banned just because he was just being rude, basically. He was just being rude. And then the community told the devs like he's also being very biased in his guide, so it's not very helpful. I think the main takeaway was that the guides was so bad that it could literally break a new player's account. So I think that was the main takeaway from the community, and the other takeaway that was like really rude. You can find Lisa on the stream and watch for the story experience. Yeah, so I kinda regret not doing Arc 1 on stream. I don't have the VOD for it. So maybe we'll revisit Arc 1 story at a certain point. Where we won't do the gameplay, we'll just react to like... We'll probably react based off the different arcs. So probably like chapter 1 and 2 is one arc, then chapter 3 and 4 is one arc, 5, 6, and then 7, and then 8 and finale. Yeah. Yep, I'm talking about that person. Yes, I didn't know it was... I normally don't read guides. I don't like playing with guides. I like to decipher things on my own. Like helps is help. I would read helps, but I wouldn't full on follow a guide. So I didn't know it was like a very biased guide or something. I mean, I wouldn't say names, but yeah, I didn't know. I didn't even know there was content creators. I think the one that's like blooming in terms of content creation. Let me see what was their... Because that person recently found Morimens and they're making contents on. The person's name is Lina Sarah. Yeah, Lina Sarah has made an official collab with the devs to make a promo video on Saya no Uta collab and introduction to Morimens. I like to hear other expectations. He dislikes Salvador because he's a proper... That's like saying I don't like Arachne because she's a spider. And then because of that, she's a bad character. What the heck is wrong? Whatever, man. Whatever, man. Sure. You do you. I'll just make content on my own. Like, the reason why I like streaming Morimens is because it's not that I make guides, but I like to discuss theory crafting with chat. Chat will tell me like, have you tried this? Like, really? Let me try. And then I'll tell chat, have you tried this? I have make a team. Like, I enjoy theory crafting with chat a lot. And also like theory crafting the story too. Or like talking about the story together. What do you mean? I like Okay, I don't like Salvador as a character. He's an old man. Oh, wait, no, he's pretty ripped. He's actually pretty ripped, but it's kind of old. But Salvador's pretty interesting that you can do high damage as a healer or a shielder. I don't like Fan Wanda because she's fat. That's just you. I haven't used Wanda, so I wouldn't know. What's content creator was Sloppy Panda as well? Are there still content creators for Morimens though? I feel like they are, but a majority of it are in English, right? Same, that's why my account is low-key brick. Arata, your account's brick? No! I mean, it is recoverable because, like, you know, standard tools are like pretty abundant, right? But getting brick pretty early is like pretty sad. He's a proper priest. I like Salvador's story though. Salvador is like a legit, just good person. No, amazing. He calls Salvador boring for the story. How? I like Salvador's story, bruh. Does this person not have a heart? That's crazy. But yeah, Duns, if you do want me to react to story, I may just react to one story. Because yeah, I guess that would be a good video, right? Reacting to the story for like Arc 1. Because I did play it, but when I played it, the translation was bad. I have no idea. I had an idea what they were saying, but sometimes like Are you referring to the same thing? Like you spoke differently. But yeah, I'll think about it. Definitely the reacting to Art 1 story will definitely be something after the Saya no Uta collab. Because I think after Saya no Uta collab, there won't be content for a bit. Probably. So maybe then I'll react to like Art 1 story. I'll react to Art 1 story based on like the arcs. So probably first arc will be Aegis and Jenkins. Then second arc will be Lily's arc. Yeah. I think one stream for one arc is pretty good. It will be lovely. I'll see someone go through this chapter. Post-human translation has been refreshing. When I first played, I had no idea what we were talking about. Remember the orphanage that Aegis and Jenkins is from? They would refer to that orphanage 5 different ways. It was the almshouse, it was the poor house, it was the orphanage, it was the old house. I was like, are we talking about the same house? You said like 5 different houses. Like, are we talking about the same place? I'm so confused. I was suffering through the machine translation. Like, I'm trying to understand the story, but you're making it so hard. But yeah, I'll react to the story. I feel like it would be good content and a good way to promote Morimens anyway. Right? I know, right? And the fact that I got confused. Jenkins, are you a girl or a boy? Half the time it's like my sibling, and I'm like he, she. I was so confused. I think I managed to keep tracking this by E. Ah, okay. I mean, I think Jenkins is a boy. Yeah, it was so confusing. But yeah, I'll probably do a reaction story probably after Saya no Uta collab. Yeah, because could be next week, because I don't think there's content for next week unless we do D-Zone again. Yes, cool. Oh yeah, chapter 7 was pretty bad. The Thai's chapter was pretty bad pre-human translation, because that had a lot of lore drop and explanation and I didn't catch most of it. So I think, Dance, you're actually right. Maybe I should rerun all the story of Arc 1 post-human translation. Maybe I can catch a few things that I missed. But it'll probably be... Okay, depend on how bad my throat is. Because I do yap a lot. I'm actually getting better at like yapping a lot. And maybe with human translation, I can read it easily. So maybe I'll read it out loud or something. But we'll see how it is. So yeah, we are gonna end. I think I yap enough. It's 1:30. I need to sleep, guys. I have work tomorrow. Okay. So yeah. Plans for this week. Professional yap, but I don't yap a lot, Arata. Strangely enough, I don't yap a lot. It depends on chat. But I like yapping a lot during Morimens because there are players here who play Morimens and I like chatting with you guys for like Morimens stuff. Like, oh my god, guys, cherry crafting, do you think about this? Do you pull this? Can I show off my pulls? So it's like, show me your team, tell me your main realm, and why is it Ultra? Why do you hate yourself? Okay, to be fair, I've been using Ultra too. I'm gonna side story not translate. I think it's fine. We'll do main story first, and then we'll slowly branch out to side stories. Because some stories. Free audiobook? My voice is not that good of a reader. I fumble my words. Wait, honestly? Oh, plans for today. I'm not streaming on Thursday because apparently I forgot to have dinner plans this Thursday. Let's see. Friday will be Nikkei because I'm lagging a bit on Nikkei's story. Saturday I have a game that the dev gave me Steam key. So I'm not obliged. I mean, I am kind of obliged because they did give me a Steam key, so I'll probably stream their game on a weekend. But it's embargoed until Wednesday, so I can't stream it before Wednesday. It's a deck building game also, but I'll probably stream that on the weekend. Maybe afternoon? So sorry for those on the western side. And then I'll probably think of something to stream tomorrow and Wednesday. Probably like a light stream. Probably not gacha game. I'll see what to stream tomorrow. Can we do chapter 5 after Miriam Collab into the story? Oh yeah, we can do it. We can do the story chronologically now, since they technically do it. They did do it chronologically, right? So we can do it in a proper sequence now, because I do want to do Sanga's story. I'm a bit curious about Sanga's story, to be honest. We should probably do Sanga's story after, you know, we picked up Sanga. Oh, that makes sense. A lot of characters' story is like after chapter 1. Holy shit, I didn't know we pick up that many people in chapter 1. I wanna look at Sorrows before 7 at least. They did put it this way though. What's a bit, when is Ramona? Sorrow's pretty early too. Voltice is that early? Okay, this kinda makes sense a little bit. Okay, this makes sense too. Wait, no, this doesn't. No, yeah. Because THRU helped us. I feel like some of it is just when the character gets introed and like, here's his backstory. Yeah, I feel like some of it is just not correct. Some of it is definitely not correct. Like, some of it is way too early. Like, Voltice one is definitely too early. Yeah, there is a few. You can tell there is a few inaccuracies. Cause I'm pretty sure some of it is literally when you met the character and they just throw it in. Where is... I think Salvador should be away later. Because I know this happens before school. Liz is here. Liz is here is being weird for me. I'll give a proper depth reason later in the posting. Yeah, sure, no problem. No problem, LTD. Okay, we need to end. I'm yapping too much. Stop asking questions. I need to end stream, guys. We'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it next Monday. Don't worry. I'll make a small short explaining about D-Zone, because I feel people are getting bricked by making one full team. I need to click. Shut up, Ising. Salvador is probably post. Salvador is definitely way later, because we're more like a veteran at that point. How do I do my outro again? Alright, so yeah, we're gonna end it there. I'm not sure what I'm streaming tomorrow, Wednesday, but definitely no stream on Thursday. Apart from Friday, I'll probably not stream gacha game this week. I'm getting burnt out from Hoyo games, to be honest. No, I'm getting burned out from streaming Hoyo games. So, yeah. Oh wait, maybe I have to stream Zemless this week. Man, this is such a pain. I'll think about it. So yeah, for those on YouTube, we'll say bye for now. I will see y'all for Morimens next Monday. I'll try to start stream Morimens more if there's like more demand. But for now, it's still Morimens Monday only. So yeah, for those on YouTube, thank you for the like, subscribe, and lurk and chat. I'll see y'all next Monday for Morimens if you're here for Morimens. Twitch Tuesday, we got it. Why, Rua? Why? I'll pass on the raid, Rua. Bye, Rua. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Bye, Rua. Alright, you rascals, I will raid to someone because I was also going to sleep, but I was busy yapping like a Rua. I was saying goodbye to YouTube, so YouTube, I'll see y'all tomorrow on next week. Bye, YouTube.